State your program requirements. They will be implemented when capacity is available.
Howdy doody, how you doing? You okay? We're back on again. We're gonna have some fun with this one. We're gonna do some big
Program requirements.
Oh.
They will be implemented when capacity is available.
Okay. Interrupt me if you want. Right. Anyway, so right. Let's see if we got the audio. Again, we're gonna have some fun with this one. We've got some fun. Yeah, audio. So we've got loads to do on this. Loads. 31. I've got a feeling this is going to be a massive amount of beat the polycarbonate case. 65 episodes. We've got a lot to go with this one, I'm pretty sure. It's probably going to be a never-ending story, this one. Anyway, so here we go.
Of course I'm probably switched on. Having to press the activator button, what else would you expect?
So, we've got some stuff to get working again. We've got a bit of it working. So, what is the vision for this simulated waterfall? Now, I actually want it to be similar to a waterfall. So, but not only sort of falling, but something brimming on the wave before it falls. So, you've got your light, you've got your sea or your river level or whatever it is, and then as you can see signals, we've got signal strength in the form of a bar or whatever we want it to do. So the signal strength, that we'll do it by height, a bar by height and width, and it's going to look something like a Christmas tree. It's going to look weird, right? So the graphics are going to be nothing like we've seen before. Going to be slightly weird, and as it brims, and just before it'll sort of maintain itself, it'll sort of go sideways and upwards, and before it brims, and there'll be an animation like an ease in or an ease out. It'll just come up and sort of down the waterfall, and it'll traverse down as the time goes down. So anyway, in order to get this, have some fun with it, we're gonna do it on the center point. We're gonna concentrate on the center point, so a fixed position, just on the current channel that we're doing, just to get the waterfall in place. And we'll make the function so it can be multiple used throughout the whole band or whatever the span is. Yeah. We'll see what we can get out of it speed wise. Now some of it's going to be, obviously we're not going to just be reliant on the signals being read back in. So there'll be an animation going on. All we need is one signal strength, and we can animate this thing falling down until it gets the next read. So it's a bit like a bar. It'd be like a bar graph, really, a sound bar graph. But instead of just going up and down, it goes up and down in width as well. But not the whole thing, just the section you're talking about. So anyway, now you can also introduce into it, because we've got a microphone, and we've got a function for reading the microphone for decoding CW. So we can just as well use it to, well, it'll be sampling the sound that's coming out the radio, so we could take the waveform. And obviously if you start talking, it's going to start combining that as well. So that will be slightly weird, but I mean, if you're sitting quiet, it will start to do the audio. But if we do a mix of the audio, but not yet. Let's get this bar going. Let's get the signal strength appearing. So first thing we're going to do, so we've got loads of work to do, and we can't do it all at once, otherwise we'll just be sitting here for weeks on end coding just to get one thing working to pure zen, or working exactly right. So anyway, we're going to have a bit of fun with the simulated waterfall today. So here we go. So number 31, fun with a simulated waterfall. Here we go. Let's load up the program. We're going to have a bit of fun with it. Alright, so let's load up the program. So the first thing we're going to do is create a canvas. So we're going to be drawing polygons. We're not going to use rectangles or controls. We're going to actually draw a polygon. Polygons can be drawn very quickly with the graphics card. So let's get this up to the normal signal. What do you call it? Size. So here we go then. So we want a canvas between the background and sandwiched in between the background and these markers. So the markers are right in front, over top of stuff. Yeah. So I'm going to click on there. So we're in the tab control. We need to go to the simulated waterfall. So let's have a look. Yeah, this is the tab item we're interested in. So we want to find the background. So there'll be a background where I'm drawing all the lines. So I need to be in front of that, but not in front of the carrots or the markers. Pop-up window border. These are other stuff. Left hand stop indicator, yeah, so then we've got the polygons for the markers. Green cursor canvas, red cursor canvas. So I think these are the lines, these are the background. So we need to be in here, somewhere in here. So if I just make a canvas, we're going to call this, we need to interact with this canvas from behind the scenes, code behind. So this canvas, we're going to give it a name, and the name is going to be waterfall graphics. I don't know, active waterfall, whatever we're going to call it. Waterfall canvas. We'll just call it waterfall canvas. There's a nice name for it. Now the canvas needs to be the size of this. So the full size of this. So we're going to have to make the background. First we'll do that, and let's find out the size of it. So let's make the background pink. Right, we can't actually see it because it's got no width and height, so let's give it some width and height. Now we should know the width and height. Oh no, we're going to have to guess that. So we'll need a canvas left and a canvas top, because it's a canvas within a canvas within a canvas. Start at 0. And it's got no content, so we're going to have to give it a width. Let's say, I don't know, 300. And the height, it's going to need a height. Let's say 100. There we go. So we can now move it around a bit. Let's bring it over. So we'll take it over 10, 20. That's about right. And down 100. It's too much. Down 90. No, not enough. 80. It's not enough. To 85. That's bang on. Okay, so the width, we need to set the width. Obviously the width is not enough, so let's double it, 600. That's not bad. Is it too much? 590? No. Let's go 599. Almost. 600. We've still got a bit to do. 61. 62. That's too much, so it's 61. There we go. The height, we need to sort the height out. Let's come back a bit. Let's say 60. Right, so we need to come all the way down to that bottom line, almost. So let's go 70, 80, 90. So we're okay at 100, 110, 104. That's not bad. So can go another 105. Yeah, that's the last of it. And I see we're actually we're left, so we need that to be. So the left needs to be 21. That's better. Okay, so we're covering all that. Now, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll bring the top down a little bit. So 84, no, 86. Yeah, 87. No, 86. So just under that top line. And we need to make the height go back to, so 13, 14. There we go. So we're just in the lines. Okay, I think we're okay there. Right, so we've got our canvas. So we can get rid of the pink now. Okay, so we've got our canvas. And actually, let's put the pink back a minute. Yeah, so we're hiding the lines at the back, and we can still see we're in between them. That's just where we want it. Okay, so right, so what we want to do now is create a polygon. We'll create a polygon, I think. Yeah, let's just create a polygon just in here so we can see what we're dealing with. And we need the left, so let's just say the top is going to be 0. Okay, and the left we want at 300. Okay, it's no longer a line. So we're going to go 300 minus, let's minus 5 to 295. Okay, and we're going to go at 0.00. We're going to go across to 10. So 10. We're going to make it pink so we can see it for a minute. Right, and we're going to go left top, right top. Then we want to come down 10. We want to give it some height, so let's go another 10. Right, and then we've got 0, 1. So we're going to go back from down to 0, 10. So we've got a square, got a nice little square there, look, see that. So if you want some more height, you're going to go, we've got 10, the height is here, so we need to do, let's go down a bit, let's go 50 and 50, there we go. Go a bit more, 60, no, 55, 54, no, maybe that's 54. Okay, oh, let's welcome in. Welcome. It's G7XXQ. How are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're okay. I don't think you've been in before, you might have been. So let's see what you're saying. Never used WPF. Been using WinForms for the last 25 years. seems to have much more granular control over visual objects. Trying to do this in WinForms, even with rich libraries, impossible. Yeah, well, I'm the other way around. Yeah, I've never touched WinForms because I started with Visual Basic 4 and 6, doing Windows desktop stuff, put it that way. Turbo Pascal before that and all other stuff. Rob, welcome to the stream. Rob, G7 X-ray Quebec XXQ. It's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it, that one? Yeah, thought mine was a mouthful. Golf 7 Uniform India Victor UIV. So we must have been licensed pretty much similar time, I would have thought. Anyway, originally. Yeah, welcome to the stream. It's just me. Been work all day, but I'm not happy with that work all day, so I'm working all day again in the evening. So yeah, so I'm gonna have some fun tonight. There's nowhere near finished. We're on to 31 episodes, and the hours are just going wild. Like, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours sometimes. It's crazy. And I've broken it. I had it working, I've broken it, I fixed it again, trying to make the code better. I got a vision of making the code better, but anyway, I'm going to have a break from all the background code because we have to break it in order to make it better. So we're going to try and keep it intact and working. So just having a bit of fun with ideas for a simulated waterfall tonight. Same here, still working for a client. Oh yeah. I mean, this is just for me. This one is. I'm working for me for this radio, but obviously it's gonna be anyone can use it. Free, open source on GitHub, and free to use. And all I say is it's open as GPL3, and if anyone uses it on a daily basis or uses it and find it useful, buy me a coffee. That's it. Or not. Yeah, I don't want a coffee, but yeah. If people show interest, I'll put the work in, but if there's no interest, then I'll quickly move on to something else, if you know what I mean. But I like the idea of dedicating this specifically for this radio. FT-891. That's why we got the skin mimicking the actual radio. Apart from the display, we're doing whatever we want. We're going wild on the display, but we're keeping the same buttons, same look. The only thing I will do is just underneath this picture in a transparent air window. That's when you drag it. So tell you what, let's just run this a minute, because we haven't done anything to break it yet, so we'll just run it. Yeah, so basically under this area here, I want the form. You have a little QRZ icon somewhere here. You click it, it drops down an extra piece of window, not attached to the radio, but sort of floating here. But if you drag it, it follows it round, and in it you've got your frequency, your power rating dropped in, and you can just put your call sign in that you're talking to. Frequency, it sets a frequency for you, and you just click save, and it'll upload it to QRZ. So I want to go take it portable with a laptop. Connect it up with the USB lead to the 891. It's the 891S, so it's the software for the 891. Whether there's loads of software around, but I think a lot of them are concentrating on making it work with loads of different radios. At the minute, it's just for this one. You could potentially do a new skin, but that's work for someone else. I don't have the time to do every radio there is. So And there's stuff out there already. Okay, like a floating dialogue. Yeah, floating. It's just like, you know, like just so you can basically while you're doing if you're having a pile up, you just got to type the minimal amount in here. So your frequency will be populated from whatever you're on. It'll take as much as it can. Your power rating. It'll take your mode, and whatever else you need to put in there. So you just got to concentrate on typing in the call sign. I've got to research how to connect it to QRZ. So I obviously need to bring in a stream from QRZ, like the guy's name and the location, just for extra information for the folks. And maybe if it's got a web page, maybe pop that down underneath so you can expand it down and see the actual QRZ page, maybe. But it's nothing to do with the radio, but it's attached to the radio, and it uses the data from the radio to populate it. So anyway, just to speed things up. And it'll probably, I'll tell you what it'll do as well. We'll have a list of contacts. So if we're running a contest or a pile up, we'll have all the date and time. Well, it'll show you the log basically. You'll have the option to bring up the log for the durations for the session basically. I have a load of code for QRZ in C#. I can give you. I started a logbook at years, but abandoned. Oh, brilliant. That would be good. Yeah, it'll save a bit of time. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah. Well, as soon as I put this onto GitHub in the public, you might want to be a collaborator. And at the same time, you can do a little bit and get used to Windows Presentation Foundation. I use SQLite for the database and XML files. So stream in and out XML stuff if you want, or I use SQLite 3, just a standalone database, single file database. I use on a lot of my stuff. It works rather well, like much better than a Microsoft database, MDB. MDB's slow and all that compared to the SQLite. I've got an app that uses both. You can select either one from within the software, and I created tables for MDB and SQLite. So, but SQLite seems to be much better. Stops locking, you know, file locking and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, it sounds good. Let me know if you want to. You're an AM guy. You're a programmer, so yeah, you can collaborate on this. No problem. Obviously, you know, no pressure. Just you know what I mean. So I presume you've used GitHub before or DevOps, and you've you know how to set people up to collaborate. Like, yeah, so it's pretty good stuff. I mean, there's loads of stuff out there. I mean, there's one guy said he'd programmed a full UI for the 891 with Boeing. I think he was Boeing, and he's put a shared link, but it uses Windows Forms and sliders, like, so it's great for functionality. Brilliant. I haven't tried it myself, but I'm not sure if the code is open source though. It's like anything with the program. If you're going to run it on your computer, you don't know what's going on with it. So in order to trust it 100%, or any software for that matter, if you can get, you know, if it's available to be viewed, and you know, if it's a current version, you can check it out, or some other people can check it out and report on it. You know, then there's no malicious code in it. You know, we don't do no advertising, no malicious stuff, no logging or anything like that. So it can be checked. But any software that's closed source, proprietary, you've only got the company's reputation to go on, and that's it, right? But yeah, so with it being open source, people can fork it, do their own version, whatever they want to do. You know, if they want to do that, or if they want to spend a long time and just start all over again. But yeah, I mean, I've not really looked around for software. I'm surprised YAESU don't have one really themselves. That and no one's told me they have, but yeah, I'm familiar with GitHub DevOps. Also developed WinKST with which I never released. It's a KST chat client in C#. Plenty of options to collaborate. More than happy to help out, time permitting. Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, it doesn't. Anything is better than nothing. I always say any help is better than no help. You know, even if it's just taking a function and making it better, or whatever, or anything. You know, just doesn't matter. There's no pressure. But obviously, it's better if you get loads of people involved. You need someone just to make sure that the vision doesn't go stray off into the wildness of space or whatever. But so you need to keep the idea. Otherwise, you're just creating something else. So you might as well just fork it and do your own thing. But with with this, if we get more people involved, it's only going to be better for all of us. I'm making this because I want to use it. I want to use it. So, and I find myself using this more than going up here. But there's still loads to do on it. I've only just scratching the surface so far. Anyway, yeah, that's it's all good. Yeah, so what you want to do is just I'm streaming most nights on this. Unless I'm really tired, then I'll give it a miss. But there's a lot to do on it, and tonight I want to have a bit of fun with the waterfall. So yeah. Anyway, so that's the vision. But if we can get more people involved, then we'll all have a better software front end. But I think YAESU should have done one, but I don't know if they have. They're selling the radios, they're making the money. So why haven't they done a front end? I don't get it. But unless they're worried it might affect their sales on newer models, I don't know. All my radios are YAESU FT-710, YAESU FT-510D, and then now FT-891 for going portable. So I'm going to go portable. I'm going to be logging, so I'm taking my laptop anyway, so I might as well use this for login as well, and whatever else we can cram into it. I want to do slow scan TV, bitmaps, display bitmaps from frequencies, you know, search for clear channels, tell it to automate the searching for a clear channel, you know. It can easily go and scan the band. Just click a button and off it goes, and it gives you a list of clear channels, you know. And it can even tell you the nearest active channel to it, so you want to keep clear of anything. And you can do, I don't even know if this is legal, but you can do, say, you know Darren M0DCX, don't you, Darren? Bury St Edmunds. Well, he's got one of these radios as well, but he has trouble with people trying to stop him streaming. In fact, I thought I listen to him when I'm driving sometimes. I missed him this week, so I listen to him when I'm driving. But he's got some person who doesn't like the fact that he's live streaming, and doing contesting. Don't know why. Anything that promotes the hobby's got to be a good thing, as far as I see. But so anyway, so you might want to do something clever, like if you get some crazy person coming on and trying to blot out the pile up, you know, so you might be able to do something clever with the transmit receive frequency. So there's possibilities that you could run I mean, it sounds crazy. This is I have 10 ideas a day. 9 of them are crazy. One's brilliant. But anyway, I don't know which one is the brilliant one sometimes, but here's one for you. Say if you was all running this software and suddenly you get a crazy person coming on, trying to blot out the frequency. What you could do, you could run today's sequence, yeah. You could synchronize all the clocks, right? Or you could send a pulse out. Anything could happen. You could synchronize up with something, and your list of clear channels, you could basically jump around the channels. Yeah, everyone could jump around with you, basically. Sounds crazy. But you'd obviously have to automate the fact that, you know, you're asking, is this frequency in use, please? You can play your recorded message. You can find about if there's no response back within a certain signal level, treat it as it's clear, and you get to choose which one you're going to hop to next. Everyone who's running the software through the internet, they can linked up and all jump to the same place, so that it automates the radio. Yeah, like frequency hopping, yeah. And obviously, with QRZ, you've got to be an amateur radio to look at stuff, I presume. Yeah, you can't just type it in. Yeah, send it up. Once you've got this on the internet, obviously, then you get people saying, well, if you're doing all that on the internet, why are you going to try and talk with your radio? But that's not what it's all about, is it? It's not about that. So, it's a great idea. So, 10 ideas a day, and some of them are crazy ideas. I don't mind sharing a crazy idea. But it basically, you know, you've got 3D games now. You've got people logging in, and they're sharing. You know, obviously, they're all interacting with this one thing. So whoever's the master, whoever starts up the contest or whatever it is, anyone can join it. They can join it with the radio, or not, or they can just listen and do it conventionally. But if they join it, then basically you can all hop around, basically. Yeah, and don't worry about you know, these people who want to cause havoc. Won't stand a chance, basically. Won't stand a chance. Anyway, that's just another idea. There's a lot of ideas. There's so many ideas you can do, because this radio, being able to control it. Now, I'm new to CAT, so YAESU's protocol, it seems to be a bit of a mess to me. I don't like working with strings. So, like my last stream, I'm trying to make a wrapper for the stream to abstract it away. I don't want to see it because it's just got no logical sense to it. It's like they were trying to maintain some older CAT commands and add new ones, and they found shortcomings, and to preserve backward compatibility, they've kept it instead of just rewriting the whole thing again. But you've got frames. The protocol is random frames, random lengths. I don't know why they. See, to me, I made a program and I made it a fixed length. Our UPass project, the protocol's a fixed length, basically because it's easier to manage as a fixed length. And if it's just 14 bytes long, that's it. With a checksum, you send a checksum with it and get it back the other end. You decode it and you check this checksum. You could use reflection properties and access the commands as properties of a class, maybe. Yeah, yeah, there's so many ways of doing it. We've had somebody on the channel who's going to go away and write an interface. So it's ideal for an interface. Now, I've done interfaces in the past, and for what I do with the program, I didn't find them. I didn't find them of much use, even though it cleans it up a bit. But I'm normally derived from a class. So you have a base class and you derive from it, basically. There's so many ways of doing it. You know, you always get a better programmer and you always get a worse one. I'm somewhere, I don't know where I am in the scale of things, but I've forgotten a lot of the stuff. It's the kind of thing you once you got to get deeply involved in it on a day-to-day basis. Then it's just, I'm learning loads. I mean, some of these terminology I'm still learning. You got all the link stuff and that's you know, loads of new stuff. I mean, I'm stuck on framework 4.8 on purpose, because that's all my stuff I use. It works with that. I got the MAH app stuff and the font awesome stuff, icons, and not using any of that in here at the minute. But then we got SQLite. I know it all works. Every day is a school day in this game. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, let's crack on then. Let's make this fun by having doing a waterfall. So we've got this bit of a thing here. Looks a bit too wide for me, so let's make it a bit thin. I'm just getting the basics of it. But so the height of it, I'm going to stack an upright one, and I'm going to do the width one, the same one as a width. So when the signal strength varies, it's going to look a bit like a Christmas tree, but with thinner lines on it. So we've got to sort that out. But it's going to be active with the animation. So the you can't bring all those signals in. You can poll the signal strength only so often with this, even at the fastest baud rates. You got other stuff going on. You're polling frequencies, all the other stuff as well. So you can only go as fast as the system will allow. You can cut down on what you're doing in the background while you're doing this, the scanning of the band, or the scope scan, or whatever you're going to call it. Right, so let's make this a bit thinner. So we're going from, so we'll go back 10. Let's go 5. That's it. We need to move it over though. We're starting at 0, so that's not bad. It's still a bit, it's okay. I think we can get smaller though. Let's go 4. 4. So I'm just trying to get the look of it, so, and I can use these parameters and create it from code behind. Now it needs to sit in the middle. So right, so we're going to start at 0. So we need to go over a bit. Tell you what, let's change the height slightly. Let's change it to 50, just a minute, so we can center it up a bit. So we're going to go over 2, 3, 4. Is that okay? Can't tell. Let's zoom in a bit. Let's go 200%. So that's a little bit too much. Yeah, it's neither here or there. So, tell you what, let's go over to 4. I don't like odd numbers. So, what if we make it 3 wide? Yeah, that's better. I like that. Okay, so back to 4. So these parameters here, these points, are what we're going to manipulate on this, and the position it's at. And so we get the height and all the rest of it. It's not quite going. Oh yeah, it's just underneath the top now, in there. Yeah, that's okay. We'll leave it like that, I think. Now, shall we go up all the way? Let's go up all the way. So that's going to be our maximum point. Let's just go up a bit. So back a bit. That's not bad. Okay, and then the height will be 55 or 56. It's going to start just there. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that now. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. Right, so there's our basic size for that, but I also want to do, I'm doing a mock-up here of what it will look like. So we've got the height going on, so we're going to do now another one, but we're going to come down. Let's just come down midway. No, let's come down to the bottom. So the bottom, we need to go down 55. I'll have to make this a different colour. Let's make that one green for a bit. This one's pink, so let's move it out the way. No, let's leave it there. No, let's not have green. Let's have it, I don't know, go white. No, too garish, I don't know. Grey. Let's have it grey. Right, so the new one's pink. So we're going to go 0, 55. We're not going to be 3 wide, so we want to go across to yeah, something like that. So 55 down. We start from the bottom. So left is the same, 55 from the bottom. Tell you what, we'll come back a bit, 45. And then we're going to go to the right top. So that needs to be 45 again. And then we're going to go across 3 and down to 55. So we've already done that. Then we're going to go from 55 to back to 0. Yeah, so okay, but we need the width better now. So yeah, we're gonna have to either go minus here. Okay, so let's go see if we can do a minus. Minus. Yeah, we can go minus. So I want to go the same width again. So we said 55. So half of 55. I don't know what that is. So 20, 23. Go minus 23, and we're going to go to 23. And then we're going to go, I'm just going to try and get this shape to make see what it looks like. The height, so 45 is too much. So we want to go, let's go 50. We said it was 3 thick, so 52. And 52. And 52. No, something went wrong there. Still got 45, so we've got 45 here, so it should be 52. Alright, so we've got minus 20, hang on, that should have been, yeah, to 23, 52. We want to go to 55, so top left, that needs to be 55, and so does that. But we're missing something out here, so minus 23, we go 52, then we go 23, 52, then we go see, this 3 shouldn't be there. 23. Yeah. 55, and then we want to go minus 23. So we've got this block. Seems too high to me. So the height's not good, so we need to, although it is 3, it doesn't look right. Hang on. So 52. So we go 53. 53. That's not too bad. Keep it small. So we've got that there. Right, so we want another one of them. So the top is gonna be well, let's make same again, but let's say 3 up. So up from that, so let's go I don't know, 47, 47, 47, and it's not that has to be 50, 50, and 50. There we go. We want it slightly smaller, this one. So minus, take 3 off, minus 20 to 20, and from 20 to 20. So we've got a little bit of a decreasing thing. So from this we can write a little bit of an algorithm. So let's just make that pink as well. So we've got that. Yes, looks crude, but it's not animated, it's not changing. So I'll tell you what we could do then. We could probably yeah, right, we can either make these on the fly or use the ones we're making and alter the sizes. So over time we like a ripple, we ripple through it. There's different ways of doing it. So I could ask Claude or Gemini or ChatGPT, say, I have got this polygon, it's got so many things to it. I think we need thinner lines than that. Thinner lines, so it's great for an algorithm. So we need to feed it with a value. It needs to be animate. It won't be pink, obviously it'll be whatever it is. Blue. Let's do blue. Yeah, let's do Dodger blue. Dodger blue. I have a blue waterfall. Right, so yeah, it's a crazy idea, but it's, yeah. So what we need to do is run a little bit of an algorithm and feed it with some, actually feed it with some signal strength, why not? And watch it, at the minute the heights are wrong. I'm just getting an idea of what to do with it. Let's just have a look at what it looked like. This is going to be all moving. So we're going to have the height and the width. So they look like they're peering behind, but they're not. Makes sense what you're doing as a prototype. Yeah, we've got to. Obviously, the span will alter the size of it as well. So there's a lot to take into account. But if I start giving it to ChatGPT, Claude, or Gemini at this stage, it's going to just make it almost impossible to deal with. I need to break it down into basics so I can alter it. So can I make an algorithm based on this? Yeah. Okay. Let's do a little bit of an algorithm, and because putting this in, it's not showing anything active. Right, so what we'll do is we'll add a child to the canvas. We'll create the polygons. There's going to be a maximum amount of polygons. But the polygons will probably be a single line, a single pixel. Whether there's a gap or whether they just pile up on top of each other. Anyway, let's take the name of the waterfall canvas, because we can remove those children there. So what I'm going to do is just comment them out a bit. There we go. So go from code behind. Now we need a new class for this. Don't want it in the Windows class, so we're going to actually create a new class. So add a new item, and I think we've got a simulated waterfall class already, have we not? Hang on, let's cancel that a minute. Did I have a simulated waterfall? Yeah, so I've got something there. What is that doing? Don't know what this is doing now. Oh, this is the actual display. It's not the waterfall. Well, it is. This is the mimic of the 710. Scroll the pointer. So it's all to do with the pointer and getting the span and everything. So I'll tell you what. I'll probably create a new one. Yeah. So I need to abstract it away from all that. So we need basically an object. We're going to be creating an object. Add a new existing item, a class. You could make a user control, but it needs to be quicker than a user control. It's not going to be. We're going to stay away from that. We're going to make it in code. So it's not a waterfall. Let's call it a sprite. I'm going to call it a sprite. Go back to the old school programming ways. Sprite. So it's a sprite object for a waterfall. Let's just call it a sprite. I like the word sprite. Okay, so it's a sprite. Okay. Let's do the sprite. So we're going to need to work with polygon. So I'm not quite sure what the system. Hang on. Let's just ask something of this tool. Right, so C#, Windows Presentation Foundation, Polygon, base class, please. Shapes. Is it really a shape? Okay, it's a shape. So let's put the shape up there. Shapes. Okay. Right, so let's try something. Let's create a class for it. A function. Do we need a function? Yeah, let's save a function. Constructor. Do we need a? Yeah. Let's make a constructor. Hold on a second. Sorry about that, I've got a phone call. What can you do? Shall generate sprite, signal strength. So we need to pass in the canvas. So we're going to take the canvas. We've got the canvas here. We've got to create. We've got a canvas. We need to create a new canvas. So canvas. So this one's going to be the sprite canvas. Equals a new canvas. Okay. So we're going to add this canvas to the other canvas. So we need to do a sprite canvas set. No. Hang on. So it needs to be a canvas dot set. Right, I forgot how to do that now. Right, okay. So right. How to canvas how to canvas set left. If it knows what I'm doing. Set top, set right. Polygon. Canvas set left, polygon. Right, okay, got you. Canvas set. Oh, I can't spell today. Where's the set left? What's going on? Set left, set top. It's not doing it. Polygon. So you put your canvas is there. Your polygon is here. It's not doing it. So, oh, I know. It's a static member. So we're going to do canvas set left. Yeah, it's a nightmare. So sprite can, we're going to add the sprite can. We probably don't even need to do that yet. Let's just do. I will do a canvas dot children dot add. I hate it when it does that. Add. And then we're going to add a UI element, which is our sprite canvas. So we've added that to this. We're not creating this canvas, it's the canvas that exists here, waterfall canvas. So we'll pass that name in and it'll pop it into there. Pop it into there. So we'll pass it in here. So we'll use canvas, add the sprite canvas, and then we can add our we can set left and stuff, but we don't need to do that yet, so let's get rid of that. We'll probably need to do that so in a bit. So we need to polygon next. So we need a function to create a polygon. So private, and we want to return a polygon. Generate a polygon. Right, so we're going to generate a polygon, so we need to just give it some sizes. Yeah, so we'll give it some sizes. Okay, so we're going to do a width and height and thickness. Okay, so we're going to go double. Why is it going to shut small double for? That's weird. Alright, this must be old school stuff. So we're going to create a double, and this is going to be let's go width, double, height, width and height. We know we're going to do probably going to do depth, don't know, width and height. So we'll make it a single line for starters. Yeah, let's just start with that. We can always add to it. Right, okay. So we're going to generate a polygon. Polygon. Oh no, we don't need that. Polygon. Equals a new polygon. Down here we're going to return the polygon. Okay, so that takes care of that. So let's generate a polygon. Put one here. So we're going to set the polygon up. Polygon again. Polygon equals. Right, so the width and height. Let's just create something. Say it's 6 pixels wide, or is it 3? 6 by 55, I think it was. Right, so that takes care of that. And width and height. So we're going to generate a polygon. So we've got to set the points in it now. This is the problem. Polygon dot points clear, no, equals a new points collection. Right, so we want, what do we want first? Points collection. Right, let's just shove this into here. Right, points add, so we can add them like this. Okay, that's alright, that's good. So a new points collection, points, new collection, points. Crikey. Add points, left, top, right. So it's just line to line, isn't it, really? It's not really left, top, but it's wherever you decide to make them go. Right, so we can just add a new point to what is a new points collection. And how do we apply that to with respect to polygon? So polygon, new polygon, points equals new point collection. So is it okay? So is it new polygon points where it's not referencing the polygon? Polygon points equal local points. What is it talking about? How does the points how do the points I don't know, become child or property of a polygon? Type of points collection. Polygon points. There he is. So that's better. Why didn't you show me that before? Okay. It's a new points collection. Fair play. Let's do that then. So we're going to create some points. So polygon points. Let's do a points collection. Do we need all that? Yeah. That's not going to show me the base class. You bugger. You're not useful, ChatGPT. Base class. I've got to type everything and ask for everything. Shaped. I've already got shape. Shapes dot shape. No. Points collection. Could not be found. Come on, bloody hell, fire and brimstone. Media. Okay. This is supposed to be clever, this program. Okay, crap it is. Right. New points collection. So, okay, so we'll open up one of these. Polygon points, new points collection. Right, so where's it gone? Come back. Data. New point. New point. Okay, it's a coordinate system. What is going on here? Oh, got you. What is going on? New point. Oh, it wants a comma. Well, only if you've got 2 points. Doesn't know what point is. Point could not be found. Okay. Point base class. System value type. Object value type. System Windows point. Oh, my mouse has died now. My mouse needs charging. What a shame, eh? What do I do with the charger? Charging cable. No, that's right. You can never find the charging cable when you want it. So I've got no mouse now. Damn it. Damn it. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Right, I'm going to pull something out now. Which one? That one. Right, let's plug the old mouse into the... there we go. I haven't got enough desktop space now to move the mouse. Oh well. Right. So it's got point there, but it doesn't know what this point is. Show fixes. What? I thought it was supposed to be clever, this thing. Okay. Yeah, click it. Go on then. How'd you do it? Does it put it? Yeah, it's put it there. Finally. Represents cannot convert system drawing to Windows point. Right. Chose the wrong one. Right, there we go. Show potential fixes. There we go. Stupid idea, isn't it? Right. Okay. So we've got so let's create a point. We need four entries to make a square. We don't need that one anymore. So marks S error naught. Did you look at the interface? I haven't seen it. Where did you put it? I just got up. Hi, by the way. Ah. Welcome, Mark. So I've been programming all day as well. Well, some of the day, half a day. So, oh, you just got up. Yeah, you've risen. You've risen. Yeah, so we've got another programmer on here, G7UIV. He did tell me his name, didn't he? I forgot it already. Sorry. What's his name? Rob. Say hi to Rob if he's still about. Oh, he's already there. Yeah. We've got a few programmers on here. Crazy, man. You can't find them for love nor money normally. Everyone's an IT wizard. Everyone I meet is just IT. You don't meet many programmers. You can't talk to anyone. They just they don't know what you're talking about half the time. They look at you as though you're funny, peculiar. Right, so we've got a width. So we're going to go. We'll start at position 0, 0. It's always a good place to start. Then we're going to go from the left 0 to the width. So, okay. So the width, I'll give you the width. So from 0 to the width. Then we're going to go left with the width. No, that will be the height. The height, and we're going to go width this time. And then we're going to go from that. So we've got the 0, 0, 0 width. width, height, and then we're going to go back to, actually I need to go back, so the height, that's left, that's not really height, is it? No, we're going wrong way here. Yeah, so the width will be that one, and the height will be the Y, well, the stop point. Then we want to go from the width to the height, and then we want to go back and then up. Hopefully that works. Oh, you got to share the FFS. I can't share the link. Go to GitHub/. I'll tell you what. I'll make you and Rob a. Let's make you a. What do you call it? Add as a moderator. And Mark as a moderator. There you go. Should be able to share the link now. Yeah, should be able to share your link. Don't know if there's anyone else on here. No, that's it at the minute. Yeah. So hopefully you can share your link now. Share the link. Go to GitHub/Mark. Okay, I can copy that anyway. You've already done it. GitHub/ right, okay. Let's give it a try. Let's bring up Mark's stuff. GitHub. Let's replace that for this one. Will that do it? Yeah, that's found it. Mark 0485. FT-891 interface. Oh, very good. So Mark's created an interface to go something we can use with the program we're developing at the minute for wrapping the cat commands. So it's been busy. Poor Mark's been working overtime here. Solution for talking to the FT-891 over its cat computer age serial pro plus a virtual radio simulator you can develop and test against any hardware. You want the core. What's that? You want the core. Oh, that's the link. Yeah, I've already got there now, haven't I? Yeah. What's the core? What do you mean, the core? I don't know what the core is. What's the core? The code? Do you mean the code? Core. So, a note from the author. Oh, built as a handoff for a friend you know who you are. Who's working on something interesting, wanted to clean. Yeah, oh, very good, very good. Yeah, brilliant. It's the first time anyone's ever done anything like that for me. Yeah. GPL3, that's very good. Oh. In it he does. Int does. Oh, so you got your core, yeah. Let's have a look at it. So you got your enums, interface models. Oh my god, he's been busy. You've done the amount of work you've done. Oh, this is probably a good thing. Let's have a look. Let's try and get our heads around how you do it. Folder layout, how it fits together. Single. He's done all this text as well. Oh my god, you've gone over and above. You've spent a lot of time on it. Wow. Amazing. That's crazy. So, anyway, I was talking to Rob earlier about collaborating on it as being we can set you up as a collaborator in GitHub. So we can, once I've uploaded what we've got, I mean, you could probably just start from nothing, but it's best just to work on it together, really. I mean, I just want something that's great and we can all use, basically. It's free. I'm not making any money out of it. It's not. It's just for the AM band. But I don't know. I don't think Mark. I'm not sure if you are into AM radio at all. I think it's just programming. But any help's better than no help, isn't it? So he's gone and yeah, he must have downloaded the datasheet for the cat control. It's even doing a TCP cat transport simulator. Right, okay. Wow. Well, I have my own idea. I want to add a modem to it, so the library is for you. But the experiment mode is mine. Okay. Brilliant. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna have to try and put that in at some point. Try and get that in there. So let's have a look. Running on C# framework. That's great. 4.8. Brilliant. Modern feature. This on a whole new level. This guy's on a different level. Yeah, a brilliant level, yeah. So we've got some interfaces. Oh, he's even got a core project. Wow. So we need to download it probably and set it up and have a look at that. It's all detailed down here as well. So the interfaces. iCat interface. Let's have a quick look at that. It's disposable, yeah, that's good. Connect, disconnect. Copy VFO to. Yeah, so he's gone and implemented all that. Jesus. Get noise reduction level async. So there's your interfaces. So just creating them into tasks. Right, wow. That's great. So let's go back. It's a bit overwhelming, really, but for me. But yeah. So what we need to do, I need to see how you've got a simulator, haven't you? Guy's gone and done all the drawings as well. Your application. Serial port transport, TCP, cat transport. So even got the TCP ability. Wow. Don't know if you caught the earlier conversation about connecting this software together. So having a master, then the other people can connect to it, and then it sort of gives them the head up. I don't know, some kind of pull system that. And the simulator is a full sim, so you can test your code without the radio. The wiki has full docs at the top. Somebody's been busy. Somebody's been very busy. You must have been working on it non-stop. Wow. Well, I'm sure the ham radio community will appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sure they will. This is great. So Mark's gone and created a whole cat control using interfaces. I'm going to have to sit and read through this later on. 2 days, wow. You spent 2 days on it, oh my god. I hope you do, like you say, you're doing it for your own modem. So you're building a modem, yeah, so... Are you into AM radio, Mark? I don't know if you can't remember if you said or not. If you're building something with a cat control, surely you've got to be into it in some way, I would have thought. You know what I mean? That's great. I was going to take ages to study this. There's some C#. Let's have a look at the C#. So, operating modes, we're using enum. You've got your enums for your tuner state. So you've accommodated loads of stuff. Radio info is transmitting, yeah. So you've got all the commands. I read only dictionary. Yeah, he's proper programmer, I can tell. Not like me. Yeah. No, not into it, but I want to add a moment to it. So in the end of times I can still get certain things. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Is that a typo? A moment? Was it a modem? Yeah, it's pity can't talk on here as well, isn't it? Really? Yeah. Need to have like it's difficult trying to text back and forth, isn't it? Really? Yeah, that's great. So FA13. What's the 9-digit frequency? Plus 0 plus 1 hex digit. Wow. Yeah, it's going to take. I'm going to have to read through all this, so it's going to take a while. Modem, so you can share digital files, old school. Right, sounds interesting. Digital files, old school. What about a Discord channel? Yeah, I did have a Discord channel a while back, but yeah, I haven't really done much with it, I suppose. I've got a user group. Did I set up a user group? Might have done, or was I going to do it? I don't know. Oh, Discord, yeah, via voice. That'll be great. Yeah, that'll be great. I would have to see if I can log into it. Hang on. I haven't logged in for so long. He's probably chucked me out. Let me see if I can log into it without getting what's it called? Docs. What's it called? Doxing myself. That's it. Right, let's go at Discord. Didn't they do something with Discord recently? Didn't they mess it up or something? See if I can load into Discord. Log in, sorry. I can't even remember. Did I make one? I must have made something at one point. It's coming up with lots of banners and stuff. Junk, bloatedness, terms of service. Right, I need to log in. Oh, it's already got me. Yeah, so I did create one called how's it know that's me already? Oh yeah. Let's bring it over. Let's hope there's nothing to dox me. Right, so I must have made one in the past. This one here. Is it going to ask me to log in? Right, so this is me. Right, so firmware releases. Yeah, I didn't do anything with it. So I suppose we ought to change it to Half Greek Geek or something, maybe. Or FT-891S. Can you do that? Can you make one? Can we actually make one for the 891S? Or has it got to be... I suppose you can make whatever you want. I'm not a user of Discord, as you can tell. Edit channel. Okay, so I've done nothing with it, so... Delete the channel, escape channel name. announcements. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to that. I really don't know how to set that up, unfortunately, not at the minute. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a look. You put a lot of work into that, so I'm gonna have to go through it and we'll put that in the. It's much better than I could ever do. Not by a fraction, by an exponential amount of work that's gone into it. And to get that done so quickly, in 2 days, you've done brilliantly there, mate. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to study it, but what I'll try and do is I'll incorporate it in somewhere. Well, there's the namespace for it, so we could just put it straight in. Yeah, so we're gonna leave that for probably tomorrow's stream. I'll get it in there, and then we'll just gonna close that down for a minute. So we'll get it in there, then I'll probably set up a Discord properly as well, and then we can talk as well. I'll probably need to do the banana thing. What was it called now? Hold on. I'm gonna just open up another Visual Studio and open up Event Horizon. And using package name, and you're done. Right, brilliant. That's great, that is, right? We're definitely going to use that, because that I would never be able to create that in a whole year, what you've done there. Not like that. Right, so I'm just going to substitute a drive. Right, so I'm going to run this now. Hopefully I can add this to part of the memo. Right. Okay, let's just drag this over here. So there's a recommendation. So from ABUS CRX recommends voice meter banana, because while I'm streaming, you get audio feeding back, echoing, and all sorts of stuff. If your version was on GitHub, say, I could steal your UI, but I don't design UI, and it's easy for me. I talk to hardware all every day. Yeah, no problem. Well, it is going to be on GitHub. That's what I've got to do as well. Put it onto GitHub, and everyone can have at it. For I don't care. They can fork it, do their own thing, or just push back anything they create back into it. It's never going to be a paid thing. It's just going to be free. It's a free thing. Yeah, just a free thing. This is something I created a while back. Buy me a coffee. I don't think it even works. But anyway. So this is something I use just for keeping track of stuff. It's called Event Horizon. I'm doing all sorts of stuff in here, but it's basically a SQLite database with multi-user. Got local settings and a remote settings and database. So I want to actually put, so that's the name of this voice meter banana. So that's a recommendation from there. So let's what else can we put in here? So let's just put a bit of a note in here where it's not a code snippet, is it? Right, so just going to put a memo. Have we got anything else? Recommendation? No, it's not. So okay, so let's just set up a memo. So I'm going to just put mark S error naught. Created FT-891 cat what do you call it? I'll just say I'll call it a library. Library interface, full blown, for to use. Well, for anyone, so anyone can use it. To use in FT-891S. Thanks, Mark. Anyway, so we'll put that there. Let's put the GitHub back on it. If I close the GitHub down. Hang on, let's reopen a tab. Oops, hang on. Why isn't where is it? Reopen. Reopen. How do I work this thing? Reload. It's not here, is it? Right, let's grab it again from above. Shouldn't have shut it down. So what I'm trying to do is I'm literally trying to just get this waterfall going, seeing as I created the thumbnail for it. It's tempting as it is just to drop that and do some of this other stuff, but anyway, okay, so we've saved that. Okay, so we've got the entry there. Brilliant, that's great. So we've got a few more viewers tonight than normal. Must be the clientele we're keeping. Right, anyway, it's all good. So that's there. I can't remember if there's anything else. Tell you what, I want to right, let's just go back up here a minute. Let's go back. Right, let's put Rob in there. Hang on. Let's create one for Rob, because my memory's rubbish. So Rob, G7UIV. If he's a Windows Forms developer. Right. Yeah, so what wants to do more with so we'll put him down as what's it called now? Wants to do a bit with WPF and collaborate small amount or whatever, a little to FT-891S project. Okay, so save that one. Right, that's that one there. Right. Yeah, so Mark might want to do as well. Do you fancy collaborating, Mark, or no? Everyone's got no time. Control Shift plus T. Oh, I got you. What's going on here then? Right, hang on then. Let's just welcome some newcomers. I haven't seen them before, so welcome just for fun, and welcome the tasteful thickness. Right, okay. Tasteful thickness. Control Shift and T, is that to get your tab back, probably, in the browser? What's going on here? This looks like the 90s internet. Oh! Yeah, this is just a tool I use for logging stuff, so ignore that. It is available on my GitHub, but there's no release version of it. I've never actually created a release version. Well, forget about that. That's not interesting. What is really interesting is the other stuff. This is especially interesting. But, hang on. Let's get rid of that one. So this is the bit we're doing at the minute. So, welcome. Right. Are ye on AOL 3? AOL 3. I don't know what AOL 3 is. Sorry. We're all just watching and learning, Mr. Thickness. Ah, well done, Rob. Yeah, just add in. Yeah, I'm watching and learning as well. Never stop learning when you program. I've been programming since 1985. Bits and pieces, and I've forgotten more than I can remember. So anyway. But the general idea is there. You got the general idea. So we're creating a sprite, a polygon. So I'm definitely gonna, all that work you've done, Mark, I'm gonna, when I've finished the stream, I'm gonna study it, and hopefully by tomorrow, actually by the weekend, I'll give myself Saturday morning, even though somebody wants me to help them fix their cherry picker, probably, but hopefully that'll be over with quickly. So anyway, I'll get up early, so by the time we do a stream on Saturday, the library will be in there, and I will have a play with it, see if I can get it working. So we'll do some more streams. You've been programming my entire life. Yeah, but never professionally. Well, I say that, but I've created programs for companies, but it's not a full-time thing for me. I've wrote stuff. I've introduced companies when there was no such thing as email. They set up the first networks on their computers, connected their software, wrote the software, the database, set them up when they had nothing in place. Quite a few programs. In fact, they rewrote one of my programs and they called it version 2. They brought it up into the modern era. So really, that was a bit cheeky of them, really. But anyway, what can you say? Right, so there's not a lot to study. You will be amazed how little there is. Oh, well, that just, yeah. No, I mean, I need to get it into my head. I need to work it out what's going on, so I can understand it, how to use it to its best, if you know what I mean. I remember when Gmail was invite only. You had to know someone. I was an early adopter of Gmail, actually. Yeah. When I started on the internet, it was well, it wasn't an internet. It was just bulletin boards and a dial-up modem. Yeah, dial-up modems, and they weren't fast then. They weren't 56, whatever it was, baud rate. It was something slower. I started some of the first internet banking with dial-up, and I think they gave me something free. They gave me, can't remember what they gave me free. Free. Oh, you had to pay for the service then, and because I was an early adopter, they gave it me free for something like a couple of years or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's all good stuff. It's interesting. I mean, every time I go and do an install and I talk to anyone IT, I always say, do you do any programming? And the shame of it, they all well, not shame, but the poor thing they say is, I wrote a web page once and never did anything else. Tripod pages. No, never heard of that. Tripod pages. Who remembers tripod pages? Nah, nothing. Nothing. But I wrote my website back in, I don't know how far back it was, but I wrote it in ActionScript 3. I was totally ahead of the time with it. I studied in Flash ActionScript 3. I wrote the whole web page in it, and then Adobe wouldn't allow Flash on their system, so that killed off that. But the web page was animated, and I was running programs. I made a drawing program inside it, and it used to snap to grid, create your new symbols from symbols, and join them all up, drag and drop, and it used to snap to grid and everything. It's great, and you could just do a simple drawing, but and you could zoom into menus as well. A little simulated microscope or a handheld, what do you call those little things? Magnifying glass. And you could zoom into, I used to put all the brochures from the local takeaways on before there was anything such as Just Eat. You used to collect all the brochures and scan them in, and you could, it was based on a folder structure, so if you wanted to create, you could, it was basically unending, so you could say, right, it's local area, this is the takeaways in the local area, this is their menu, and then you could put inside the menu, you'd go into the name of the company, you'd put in there more folders with each page in, and all the rest of it. You could nest it continually, so it's like scalable, as in it was all on the fly. Literally just copy a folder into another folder and keep the same structure, and then it would just totally expand with no changes to the program whatsoever. Well, that's going back a bit. You probably find it on Wayback Machine or something, but yeah, it's out of date now, obviously. But nobody was doing animated programs. A web page entirely written in ActionScript 3. Anyway, still got the book somewhere. I've got a bookshelf full of programming books that are probably worth more money now than they were when I bought them. Anyway, most people put them on the log burner and burn them. Oh, it's out of date now, but I don't know. Anyway, so what we've got here is we've got this nothing special. Anyone could just start up their own and just start from scratch. But let's just concentrate on one, get it finished instead of starting everyone. The problem you got with some projects, people, they start them off and they lose interest quick, and then they got half a thing and that's it. I'm guilty of it on my projects, but I work on it. I work on stuff based on the interest in it. If there's lack of interest, then I lose interest because there's a lack of interest, basically. So anyway, so we've got this UI here. So the weekend now, it's coming up. I'm going to Saturday morning. I'm going to be putting the stuff that Mark's set up, all the interface stuff for the cat control. Guilty as charged. Yeah, brilliant. I actually forgot what I was saying before that. Yeah, we're all guilty of something. What can I say? I'm on statins. I can remember I can remember technical stuff, but not what I just said a minute ago. Yeah, folder structure. Oh, I have an entire folder structure I've started, not finished. Yeah. Anyway, this is We're just creating this because we want one for our radio. So if it becomes any good, I would grab your FT-891 while you got a chance before they go up in price. But that is being a bit boastful or something, or what do you call it? But we've got so many ideas for it, you know what I mean? So we'll just treat it as the building blocks. And as long as we get interest in it, we'll carry on with it. Can I screenshot this stream interface so I can try recreate? Yeah, you can do whatever you want to do. Yeah, no problem. I mean, this middle bit is based on an FT-710 somewhat. But this is AI generated. Well, picture and AI generated. This bit is, and I've just overlaid some stuff. Now these are just preliminary ones. That's even AI generated the wrong name there and changed a few things. I've just put the S on there. I stuck a little bit of text down there because AI put some text down there. So anyway, from let's have a scan and see if there's anyone about. So we've got different things here. So let's have a scan, see if there's anyone about. Oh, right, let's welcome somebody else to the stream. AK. So AK Akiwi Mizilini. What sequence of thought could possibly lead on oneself to do this? Right, insanity is the word, and craziness. Yeah, the sequence of thought. The sequence of thought is I've been spoilt with a YAESU FT-710, and I've got the YAESU FT-510D. And I've been and bought a FT-891 so I can go portable with it when I go on holiday, basically. I bought a tuning FC50 to go with it. I've created some 3D printed brackets and stuff and mounts, which is available on Maker World. And because I'm used to the FT-710, been spoilt with it, I thought, and I want to get into cat control of the radio. I've been thinking about it for a while, and because I don't really know, the digital side of it has left me because I've been on and off the radio for years and everything's digital. So I thought, well, I'll buy a radio capable of being digital, but I'll try to learn it bit by bit. So I thought, well, let's try and make something with the cat control, which is nice, which we've done. And we got, I suppose you call them viewers, or who were just happen to be programmers. And Mark has actually spent 2 days working on an interface to a wrapper, or whatever you want to call it, to be able to do a better job than I can do on setting the cat controls up. So we're going to be incorporating that into there. So the thinking behind creating this rather than just a Windows form is I want to actually use it. So I want to use it so we can do things with this that hopefully, well, not hopefully, but we can do things with this we can't do with just the radio on its own. So we're giving our radio more capability. extra capability. Most people will have a laptop for logging, or a phone, but I mean, if they've got a laptop or a tablet, just for fun. It is giving feeling of a Winamp player. Love the UI. Never thought of making this type of UI in C#. We'll try. Yeah, because it's really cool. Yeah. Well, it looks good. So if I just get rid of the thumbnail a minute on a black background, look how good it looks. It's great to look at, and we can mimic. Obviously, we can do this. I don't think we can do that. Oh yeah, I can turn the radio. And we're getting the cat control going both ways. Right, we built in. Well, I chose. Hang on. I chose Windows Presentation Foundation back in 2012 because I was sick of languages being discontinued and having to learn a new one. Right, so I thought, right, I went from Visual Basic 4 and 6, and I've done some Pascal and Delphi, going back Turbo Pascal and Delphi. So I thought, let's just go with, my son told me to go on to this actually, C# Windows Presentation Foundation. He programs 3D games in C++, or used to. I don't know what he's doing now. Probably using Unity and all the rest of the stuff. So I said, I thought, well, let's just forget about other stuff. Let's just go in at the deep end. As long as the tool I'm using has the capability to do graphics and stuff, and animation and graphics. So I might not use it straight away, but at least it's there if I need it. See what I mean? So that was the idea. So, but why bother to make it when I don't want to see a form? So basically, I don't want to see. So if you get a notepad up, hang on. So if I open a notepad, I never want to see this. I don't want to see this in a bit of software. You know what I mean? I don't want to see it. So what we're going to do is everything. I mean, you can go here, file settings and stuff like that, right? But what I don't want to do is even the COM port will be done from within the radio here. So we'll change the window like this, or we'll click a cog here, with little cog for settings, and it'll bring up a page here where you drop down and choose your COM port and whatever else you want to set here. You know, so it defaults to starting up with your COM port. Mine's just, it's built in at the minute, but so we're making this. I think YAESU should have made one for us, really. I don't know why they didn't, or if someone knows other, I haven't searched. Maybe there is software. But I don't want it. There's usable stuff, but you need to do something clever. I'll see what I can do. What's that? I didn't add the feature to it. Didn't add the feature. What feature? I'll see what I can do. I've lost track of it now. Well, Win4 icon is a very successful application, but it's nothing more than a form. You have something unique, right? Okay, fair play. See what it is. I don't want to look at a form. The radio's beautiful, right? It's a lovely, physically beautiful radio. It's better than the other ones. This FT-891 is a bit ugly, but it serves a purpose to go mobile. But so does this FT-891. Never added listen only. I didn't think about you pressing buttons on the radio. Mark, anything's better than a start. Don't go away and work too hard on it. There's no rush. There's no rush. We'll create a release version, a semi-work, and we'll explain it. It's a beta version, and don't complain when some of the buttons do nothing. Yeah, it's a free thing at the end of the day. I'm making it for me because I want to use it. Okay, I'm going to be log into QRZ with this as well. I told you, underneath here we're going to have a floating transparent thing that when you move this around it comes with you, but it drops down when you want to do logging. Connect to QRZ, and Rob G7XXQ's already said he's got some code that he writ a program for login, so he's got all that. Let me have a quick look, go back a bit. Let's go back, see where he mentioned I have a load of code for QRZ in C# I can give you. So already Rob's going to add his code, save us doing anything from scratch. So we can incorporate that in there. In fact, if we got collaborators, they could be getting on with that. And I got, this clever stuff that we can do here. A lot of clever stuff. I mean, that's not, everyone's doing that anyway. But I'm on about, I'd rather get on with the clever stuff myself. Well, the more, I'm not saying that's not clever. I'm saying I want to do stuff like search for clear channels, and give me a percentage of look at the frequency. Go and examine the frequency and tell me whether there's any activity or percentage of activity, anything like that. I mean, you can see it visibly, but you could make it go and find a clear channel, all this kind of stuff, or tell me if it's busy. I know when there's contesting going on, you can't find a clear channel. So you could reserve a channel. I know you can't really reserve a channel, but you could have your radio go off and find a channel, and you've got a pre-recorded sequence in it. It plays and transmits, saying, is this frequency in use? It says no, and periodically it give out a call or something. Give out a call. So make it transmit a call, and then it can watch that channel, watch the signal strength or the ambient signal background noise, and if suddenly you get a response back, it can draw your attention to it. Basically, I'd have to check the licensing rules, but yeah, to make sure it's legal. But potentially you could do clever stuff. There's things you can do more. So, like I say, I have 10 ideas a day. 9 are crazy. 1 might be great. So it's a bit one of them things, really. Anyway, yeah. So we've got a couple of good programmers on here. Not including me. These are professional programs. They do it for a living, most probably. I don't know. Yeah, they do it for a living. I know one does for a living, but anyway. So the weekend's goal then is to incorporate Mark's library in there. Don't worry, Mark, if it's something missing. We just do bit by bit. We'll put it in there. We don't have to actually attach to it. We'll make it so it's there, and we'll get used to it and try stuff out. But I want to keep the thing running. Like last week, I broke it because I started rewriting code. As it's developed, it's going to just be a basic mimic of the original. Now we're putting FT-710 capabilities, or to look like, you know, to more modernising the radio. So anyone who's got one, it's like suddenly having a boost on it, basically, more capabilities. We don't just want to do, because it's the software front end. You're not. So the front end that's in the radio, as good as it is, it's probably microcontroller based. I don't think it's embedded Linux or anything like that. I think it's microcontroller. And there's only so much they can do, probably. You know, I don't know. You can do anything now with the size of the stuff getting these days, the microcontrollers. But when you've got a software front end, you can do stuff like the voice commands. Hang on, let's bring up the UPass project then, seeing as it always seems to turn up at some point. It's not not trying to promote it. I'm trying to
welcome to UPass.
To show you what's you know, what we can do with it. So let's put that one down there. This one up here. This is the one I was working on for 10 years, but you can talk to it. I'm not too proud to talk to it. Perhaps you can confirm then in the manual it says the radio is capable of data, has a data channel. Can you confirm that? If so, a modem 100% viable? Yeah, the radio is capable of doing data, yeah. It's got a special mode in the radio. Data, and it's got RTTY, CW. You can use it. Yes, I used to make a PCB. I used to make a circuit board. I based on someone else's circuit board, an old Baycom they used to call it. It used a 1200 board military chip from the military equipment. 1200 board modem. We used to pull the chip out of this old equipment and pop it into our little Baycom board. It's basically just connected to the audio and the microphone and sending data down the audio. But the modern radios, they can go higher baud rates. Not sure if there's a maximum, probably at least 9600. Mark, the data channel is limited to the max bandwidth of the filter, which is 3 kHz. Yeah, I'm bringing back the bulleted boards on ham radio. Oh, brilliant. That is interesting. Yeah. Well, how about this, Mark? How about we put in here, so we were talking earlier with Rob, how about if we connect this up and through the sockets, the TCP sockets or UDP sockets, you can connect them all together, and then you can have a bulletin board system, a message system that anyone running the software can use as well. So yeah, it grows exponentially with the ideas. So as well as going through the radio and transmitting and back again, we could use this, and you could send slow scan through your sockets modem, pictures back and forth and whatever. Yeah, so everyone's going digital, aren't they? So yeah, there's more than one. I can see why there's loads of digital stuff, because there's loads of ways of doing it. I'm only using a 2 kHz channel, 100 sub-carriers, ODFM. Don't know what that is, Mark. Yeah. FT8, yeah. There's loads of stuff. You could build FT8 straight into this once you've got the software front. You can build anything. It's too big a project for just one man to do, basically. There's not enough lifetime hours left. But everyone can use it. You know what I mean? Everyone can use it. If they've got the radio, you can probably use it without the radio. It'll start up without the radio attached. You can run it without the radio. You can take CW with it. You could have a little Morse oscillator, or you even use key and output the sound and receive its own sound back in, you know, or whatever. So I want to do. I used to do a little Hamcom board and slow scan television on ham radio on VHF, UHF. I would send each other a bitmap picture, and it would draw it scan line by scan line, well, pixel by pixel, as it scanned across, and over so many minutes it would draw you a picture on the screen. The library has a simulator. You can always run it against something. Yeah, we'll have a look at that. Definitely have a look at that. It's compact. Can't literally build it in. Can't literally build it in. Right, don't know. Yeah. So I can get the gist of libraries and stuff and code pretty quick. Get the gist of what's going on, so we'll see what we can do with it. Yeah. Anyway, so this program, this YAESU FT-891S, is written with the same software as this one, which is the UPass project. It's a platform for microcontrollers, basically, and you can talk to it. I can tell it, let's ask it the time. Ready? UPass, what time is it?
The time is 8:18 p.m.
Now I can build that into that radio, so I've already done all the coding for it. I can put that into that radio, so I can say, YAESU, find me a clear frequency, and I go and make a cup of tea, come back, and they give me a list of clear frequencies. They might not be clear when you come to them, but you click on them and you have a look, and here's another idea. Instead of having a span of a frequency, you could represent all the clear frequencies on a graph, and you can see if there's which one's got the least activity, and then click onto it. That's your new channel. That's your new clear channel, basically. Yeah. Can build it in. I need more coffee. Yeah, don't get struggling. Don't want you to. You put 2 days worth of effort in. I know you're going to use it yourself, but the modem side of it, we love the modem stuff. So yeah, I mean, I've gone down the rabbit hole already with this. Look at the amount of hours I've been streaming stuff on here. I've spent all last week struggling with it for hours and hours and hours. And would I rather go and get a beer and watch a film? Sometimes, but this is more interesting to me at the minute. Now we're building software. Ideas flowing. Yeah, they will. But no ideas can be implemented without something. You need the platform. You need something in place. So at least the tool, the FT-891S, you can use it for even without a radio, but yeah. So, but I do want it to be like the buddy to the 891, the missing part, the gap or the lacuna, the missing piece. But it shouldn't cost any money. If the community builds it and put back into the community, so basically most like this Coke, going back to the microcontroller stuff, we use Arduino libraries and stuff like that. Now somebody's created those Arduino libraries, a lot of them created by Adafruit originally, some of them were, or recreated. Now going back to 90s, I tried to program from a computer parallel port. I had all the datasheet to talk to an I2C serial EEPROM, and I could not make that computer talk to it at all. The timings were all wrong, and it's critical. But now you've got a library with a microcontroller, the wire library. You can talk to that serial EEPROM bang on hardware level, no problem. So you try and talk to that through a printer port. You've got, you know, your timings doesn't matter from an operating system point of view. You're not going to get your timings right. It's not going to talk to it. It's going to miss it. So you learn a lot from that. But the old microcontroller now, you can talk to these chips that I couldn't talk to by trying to do it with software. I will die before my code is ever used with Arduino. Yeah, and I mean that. Absolute garbage, unreliable, inconsistent garbage. Yeah, you're probably right. So you can use there's other stuff you can use. The people who make the ESP32 Expressive, you can use their IDF core instead of an Arduino core. And some people even write boilerplate code as well. And a Raspberry Pi, they don't use Python or load an operating system. They can program it with boilerplate. But yeah, you've got to be choosy. Yeah, you've got to be choosy. But the fact is that you can communicate with the wire library. With the Arduino core. Now you try and do that with a computer when it's running an operating system and you can't get the timing right. But the timing it's a derived one. It's not exactly using routines, and they've proved it. It does take so many cycles to do it. Yeah, not everyone's a fan of Arduino, but I remember working with a PIC microchip back in early 90s. Yeah, early 90s, PIC microchip. Give me a simple Siemens PLC. Yeah. I actually program some smart relays. I write functional block diagram for a Schneider smart relay, but it's not a full-blown PLC as you know it. I used to program some Omron ladder logic, but didn't like that at all. I like digital logic, so functional block diagram. And I've wrote some good safety systems. I've even streamed them on here sometimes. They look a mess, but yeah, they're basically doing stuff with them that they were never designed to do. I'm sure if the people who saw some of the stuff on there thought it's only designed for basic input output, not to full-blown system. But yeah, there's so many different levels of it, you know, Alan Bradley and all the other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Well, this UPass is connecting to an ESP32. That's actually there. There it is. ESP32 in there on one of my boards. It talks to one of them. But that in there, you'll be sad to know it's running an Arduino core. So, in fact, let's show you. Let's close that down.
Thank you for using UPass.
Right, so let's just go on to here. So what we got now, let's just find there it is. So this is the web interface running on an Arduino core. So this is actually that there. So running Arduino core on here. Let's get it there. Hang on, let's get it so you can see it. Directly interacting with it. So I wrote the firmware and I wrote the software. So this will talk to the main desktop software, and it uses some ports, UDP ports, and this is running Arduino core. and it's quick. It's not using any cloud services. It's hosting its own web interface off a microcontroller. Just happens to have Wi-Fi, so it's wireless, just got power. Okay, that's just one of them. And you can do stuff like, I mean, we're going to put our switch and a rotator on it, but ultimately you can go into time zones for relay 1. We did it the other day. We can set up a time zone, so it's hosting all this itself. The microcontroller is hosting this. Anyway, so I don't know, but you're into your timing probably in your interfaces, but a lot of people do use Arduino, including me. Arduino core. I've long since I used an actual Arduino. I use an Expressive ESP32, but you can have IDF or an Arduino core or whatever. Yeah, I use Visual Studio Code. Here we go. Visual Studio Code, and I compile for many different devices. Here it is. Here's the actual. Here's my code for the actual running the whole thing. Communication protocol, everything. I've made my own command and control protocol somewhere. So if you go into packet, right, so you got your packet stuff here. Right, so let's find. Oh, what's happening? What's it doing? Right, so you go down. Yep. Hang on, why does it put that on? Go back to packet. So this is my own version of a cat control, but it's not a cat control, it's the protocol for running this. So you get your here we go. So packet, I don't know if you can see that, it's a bit small writing. Send packet string message, so it uses 14 bytes. And it encodes it. It's got a from and a to and a function, and then depending on the function it gets encoded in different ways. So we've got one for sending a string, one for sending a generic, then even one for negotiating a packet address, and feedback. What's feedback? Don't know what that is. Sending a real-time clock, so sending the time back and forth. So we've got the mean value, so you can even, and you've got your year, month, day, hour, minute, second. So we've got different ways of encoding real-time clock, and so, but it uses just 14 bytes, fixed frame basically. It's just the same thing. Anyway, so there's all that, and that, what, you can't run that, you have to put it onto a microcontroller basically. There's a lot of code here for all sorts of stuff, and that, all that creates that web interface. Plus it's an RFID reader. It'll read tokens. You can connect to an RFID reader, it'll manage the tokens. You can add tokens from the web interface and manage them, and there's event log and all that lot as well. It's crazy, but that's all to do with their main project. That's the microcontroller side, the firmware side of it, and then you've got the desktop side of it. Yeah, she's spoilt with C#. Yeah, a lot of people like C++. They don't like C#, but yeah. So yeah, it's all good stuff. Anyway, let's get something happening with this with this polygon stuff. At least let's get something happening. Some activity based on the signal strength would be nice. Even if it's just drawing funny graphics for now. Right, here we go then. So generate a sprite. So we're going to add a child. We're going to create a polygon. Now we give it a width and a height. I suppose you could give it a thickness as well, but we'll just build it in for now. So let's just, I tell you what, let's run that, see what we get. And we haven't given the polygon a colour, so we're going to need to give it a colour. So polygon dot is it foreground or fill? Can't remember now. Let's have a look over here. It's the fill. Okay, so we'll call it the fill. Fill equals a. Let's see what it needs. What is it? What is it after? A brush. Okay, it's a new solid color brush from colors, and what? Oh, we want Dodger blue. That'll do for now. So we gave it a fill color. So if we create this polygon, so what I want to do is set up this sprite, instantiate it for now on the from the main window. Let's go up. We can put it anywhere. Let's just put it. Where should we put it? At the bottom. Put it at the bottom. So we need a sprite. Hold on a minute. So it's a sprite class. Let's just go and create a sprite class. Let's give it a variable up here. Public. Let's make it public for whatever reason. Sprite. Can't spell anymore. Okay, sprite. So we're going to create a new sprite. So sprite equals new sprite. So we're going to send in the main window to it, and we're going to the name of the canvas is waterfall canvas. Waterfall canvas. Right, so it's not like in main window. Why not? Does not exist. Have I spelt it wrong? Why doesn't it exist? Of course it exists. Oh no, sorry, it's not main window, it's just this. Right, let's have a look. Would you be so kind, can you turn the radio down? There's a whine through the audio. It's giving, right, that's a headache. A whine. Oh, it's probably, it's not the radio, it's my fan. It's my GPU, sorry. Let me just check the audio, see if it's, what is it? It's giving, right, that's a headache. Yeah. Sorry, I can't alter the GPU, sorry. Yeah, it's the other, the PC's over that way, and the microphone's a condenser mic, so yeah, sorry about that. If it's whining through the audio, I don't think there's anything coming out of the radio at the minute. It's cool. Whine is low and it's driving me nuts. I can't hear it myself. Let's try and have a listen.
Yeah, sorry about that. I think it's winding through the audio. Don't think there's anything around.
Actually, I can hear something.
It's cool.
Yeah, I can hear something on the feedback, but I wonder what that is. Is it the radio? Maybe it is the radio. I've turned the RF gain fully on, so let's just have another listen on the feedback, but I wonder what that is. Is it the radio? Has it gone quieter now? Is it still there? Yeah, sorry, there's a lot of noise in there. There's normally more noise than this with all the fans going as well. So we created a new sprite. So let's just have a look. So we need to generate a sprite. So we instantiated and we're going to generate a sprite. We'll give it a signal strength. Create a polygon. I think it's stopped. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't know. I couldn't hear it. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't hear it, but I did play it back and I could hear something. Let's see if it's still cut, because now and again the GPU fans start up. I couldn't hear it. Oh yeah, it seems to have stopped now. So maybe there was a noise feed because the speakers. Tell you what, I could move the speaker away, but I've got it fully RF off. Yeah, so the RF gain is fully down or up. I can never work out which way, but so it should be fully cut off, if you know what I mean. Right, so we set up the class for the sprite. So generate a sprite. Okay, so if we just do that. So we're not using the signal strength, we will in a minute though. So that's telling it all about itself. So we're going to go sprite dot generate a sprite. So we'll give it a rogue signal strength, say 128. Okay, so that's a rogue signal strength. Test one. So we need to pass the signal strength to it. For whatever reason, to do something with it. So we'll give it the signal strength. Okay, so we're going to pass that straight into there. Okay, so we'll do something with the signal strength. What should we do? Don't know what we're going to do with the signal strength at this point. Let's just see if we get a sprite coming up. Let's run it and see if we get anything coming up. Two hours 40 minutes, 1% drop frames, so not doing too bad. It's 20 to 9. Right, so I don't see anything. So I don't actually see anything. No blue. So that begs the question, what have we done wrong? Let's transfer these points from something we've already drawn. So let's just copy these a minute. Need to make sure we've got some graphic going on. So I'm just going to put this here so I can copy from it. So we'll just do that. So a new point. So minus 23, comma 53, space 23. Oh no, we can't do it that way. We have to do it this way for some reason. 23. No, it's 2353 all over the place. Okay, that's weird. 2350, 2350, 2355, and minus 20. Right, okay. Yep, looks good. And that'll be 55. Okay, so that just should create our first block we had. Upright block, I think. If not, oh, we've missed a valid point here. We've added the sprite canvas, but we haven't added the polygon to the sprite canvas, so we need to do that. I need to go sprite canvas. That's why nothing came up. Dot add children dot add polygon. Okay, so we're adding the polygon. We've added this, the new sprite canvas to the original passed in pointer to the canvas, and then we're adding creating a polygon and adding it to the children of the sprite canvas, which should make it appear on the other one. Right, let's try that. See if we get that bar back again. Should do. Should get that bar back again. No, no bar. Oh, there it is. Right, so what we must have done, we've drawn the horizontal one, but now we need to set left. So we'll have a look on here. Yeah, so we've got to set left 24. And we've told it how far to go over. So we will need to give it a left and a top, 295 and a 0. Okay. Right, okay, here we go then. So let's do that. Signal strength, we got, let's do a double the X, sorry, double X, double Y. Okay, we'll give it an X and Y. And we'll generate the sprite. Let's just get X and Y. Onto here. So I've got X and Y. And we'll have to pass in X and Y. Okay, all done. So generate a polygon. So we're going to have to do a set left. We might not need X and Y. Yeah, we will do. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, we could do it from here. So we'll generate it and we'll place it ourselves by doing a. So we want a canvas. Set left, and okay, it wants to do that, which is okay. We could do it like that, but yeah, let's do it like that. And set the top as well. Top. Okay. So set left, so we'll just do X, set left is X, and set top is Y. There we go. We're passing it in here, we don't really pass it, but it doesn't matter. So this now should be able to move it around. So if we do change that to 295 and 0. Let's just have a look over here again. Signal, well, that's a funny way of doing it, but anyway, we'll do it that way. 295, comma 0. Okay. Right, so will it draw where we drew it originally? Thought it might. Yep, there it is. Okay. Now the width, we need an upright one as well. So that's the handle cap problem. Anyway, we said we were going to do something interesting, but it's not that interesting yet. It's a bit slow. So we've got our bar and it's horizontal, so we need to alter the width of it. So we need to undraw it as well. How do we undraw it? We have to clear, yeah, we can clear the children. That's the way of undrawing it for the minute. Yeah, so we'll do a simple clear. So what we'll do, we're creating this bright canvas here, so every time we're doing another one. Okay, so let's just hang on. So I've got my charge thing on my mouse, so it's making it a bit awkward. Let's set that up here. Right. So we've got a new canvas. Canvas is a new canvas. It's going to clear it anyway. It's going to create a new one every time. Probably won't dispose of the old one nicely, but maybe we should clear the children. So we could do, tell you what, we'll do that outside the function. I'll do it here. So that's a new canvas once. We'll clear the children. So sprite canvas children dot clear. There we go. So we clear them every time we. So we're just going to move it around to make it persistent. So we're going to have to do something with it after. So we clear it. We create add to the main canvas, the sprite canvas. Then we're adding, creating a polygon and adding it to the sprite canvas. We're setting the left. So we've got signal strength could just be the width, I suppose. Let's just call it the width, and let's see it just do something like we'll tune in on somebody talking, and we'll have it alter its width just for now, just for something to do. So to get its width to change, we're already in the same place. So left. So we want to center it. We're doing a bit of minus here, so we always need to center it. So to center it, we'll do minus and plus. So we need to do probably the width. So the point will be width divided by 2, and then you're going to be so it's minus the width divided by 2. Then we want to do the width, yes, the width, just the width. Yeah, okay, so the width, and then we need to go the width again. No, it's the width divided by 2. Okay. And then we want to go the same back again there. Whoops. Oh yeah. Right, so the height, we're not touching the height at the minute. Height is fixed. Don't know what it's going to do. Let's just try it. So we'll give it 128 signal strength. So it should in theory be drawing something 128 pixels long. No, it's tiny. It's drawn something, but it's tiny. So that begs the question: what is going on? So, hang on. Did I pass in a width? Ah, so I've passed in that width. So ideally, I'd need to pass a width in. So we need we also need these two if we're going to have a variable width and height. Generate a sprite. We want width there, height there. Okay, so we'll pass that in. So we're going to go over to this. We also need a width and height. So width, so I don't know, let's say, have a look what the width was to get that back again. 23, 23, so 26. Oh, I've come out of here. Right, so 26. No, 46. And the height was just 6, wasn't it? Right, what will this do? We need to make sure we're getting the stuff in the right place, then we can start altering width to the signal strength. So we've sort of got something that's not right though. Not quite right. So we've got X, that's right. So 46, so 23, 23, 46. So one of the information is wrong. So we're not using height yet. So we've got minus the width, which is 46 divided by 223, 53. Then you got the width. So the width needs to be divided by 2. That's it. That should do it. Let's give that a go. Give that a go and see what we got now. Should have that square again in the middle. Yeah, there it is. So all we got to do is keep altering it. So we should get it. It's basically a centered variable width sprite. We'll call it a sprite. So all we've got to do is include this now in the signal strength reception area. So let's find the cat. Oh, where's it gone? Right, so the bit where it's receipt takes the meter reading. Read the meter. Here it is. Signal value. So we should be able to just pop this in here. Sprite doesn't know what sprite is, so we'll have to do main window sprite, generate a sprite. So all we've got to do is pass in the signal strength. So the meter value, signal meter value equals that. So it's the same one again. Yeah, let's pass that in. Okay, just in there. Actually, that's not a good idea. Right, so this, what we want to do, get meter integer, last meter reading. I don't know which one it is. Raw, that's the raw one. Hang on, let's see what this is giving us. Expecting an int. Convert double to percentage. I suppose that would be nice. Right, so let's just put a value here. It's expecting a byte, so byte. Sprite width for now equals that value there. Right, so it's a double. Can we convert it to a byte? This is a bad idea, but okay, is that going to do the trick? Should do. Right, let's just see what we got. We'll need to pick up some signal strength from somewhere. So basically it's just going to give us a little oscillating thing like that, as long as we've got some signal. It's giving us nothing. Exception thrown, bad cat returned. Right. Bad cat returned. So now you've got some noise. I've got some noise again, unfortunately. So I'll tell you what we'll do. So what are we doing here? We're just using the read the meter S meter. I don't know if it's even running this. Let's just see if it's actually running it. It might not be in that mode. Oh, it needs to do it off the analog meter, doesn't it? So let's just... No, it's not doing anything, is it? No. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is doing it. Right, so I've got to stop the program a minute. So it's going into that function. Now there's a bit where it updates an analog meter somewhere. Signal meter. That's the analog meter. So we could just make it equal that value, couldn't we? His name is Loki. And has more than once been the cause of about God knows how much chaos from sleeping on my keyboard. Bad cat, yeah. Yeah, we got a cat and it sometimes sits on here and it's actually clawed its claws into there, which I don't care because this chair's had it anyway, so I'm not bothered. Okay. Oh, we weren't getting any movement because we didn't put the sprite width into there, so that's probably why we were getting nothing. Okay, so We've got our position. We've got our width and height, and there's our, yeah. Okay, let's just go with it and see what we got now, if anything. We want some activity. Right. Can't find anything, let's scan. Is it doing anything? Oh no, it's still bad cat returned. Don't know what that's doing. System argument exception. So it's not liking something, is it? Let's just find out if it is. Let's just take that out a minute. See if that's the cause of it, because we have got some broken stuff in here already. Since we made. So, scan. Task cancel exception. Right, so it is something to do with this. So perhaps it doesn't like the conversion from a byte. Convert double to percentage as a routine. Okay, so we got a percentage. Don't know. Sprite, generate the sprite. So, you might see the Northern Lights tonight. Oh, Andy, how you doing? Welcome, Andy. Oh, is there going to be some Northern Lights tonight, is there, mate? Or is it on the screen here? Yeah. You're on about the screen here. So we've got a weird something going on. Might be because it needs to update the UI. So, mind you, it's doing that in other places. So, the main window, sprite, generate the sprite. Sprite width. So, we are in a radio blackout. Oh, a radio blackout. Oh, sounds ominous. Is it just the propagation is crap? Or what is it? It's crap. Is it crap or somebody blotting us out? Don't know. Right, so putting the children clear. We're adding that to the thing, and actually we're not doing anything with the signal strength. Silly me. We're sending the signal strength, we're not doing anything with it. Radio blackout. I feel a Morse code demo coming on. Teletype. Okay. Yeah, we could do. Let's have a look, see if there's anyone on. I never know whether we're tuned in on his Morse code. Oh, you're adding demo to show what you can do with this tiny library. Okay, that's good. Oh, it's gone quiet now. Anyway, so that's the first time we've got it to run with actual code transmitted on the radio rather than a YouTube thing, so that's good. Just clear that off and go back. Right, yeah, that's good. So there you go. So live demo. That's adaptive code decoder written by Gemini, ChatGPT, and under my instruction. So it uses adaptive times, but that was just from a few hours worth of work. So yeah, it's doing pretty good. Right, anyway, so we need to include the signal strength in here, and we're going to send a value of 0 to 100. So I'll tell you what, the easiest thing we can do with that is turn it into an opacity, maybe. Let's just try that. Polygon.opacity equals so signal strength divided by 100. No, it's 0 to 100, so we need to make it point. Right, needs to be a double. Needs to be right, so need a bit of a helper function there. Actually, we might already have it down wherever we've used it before. Where did we use it before? Can't remember where we used it before now. We've used it somewhere. Where did I use it last time? Just saw it somewhere. Ah, here it is. Get S meter integer. What's that doing? Let's have a look at that. It's less than 105, math round. Oh, it's returning an int. Okay. Tell you what, I'll just ask, see if ChatGPT wants to play ball. Can you write me a small function C#? Let's press on variation. So we want to turn a byte value into a double value for opacity 0.1 to 1. Okay, so double byte in, double out, opacity. Get out of the way. Right, let's just copy that and make a little bit of a thing here. Right, byte to opacity. Okay, it's a bit of a weird one. Okay. So we want it byte to opacity. There we go. Right, let's see what we've got then. See if we get anything now. So it's obviously going to change the translucency or the transparency of a signal strength, if we ever get a signal strength. Let's scan some it. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. No, we've still got a problem. We've still got a problem with our where is it? Here. This is causing an error. So this is causing a exception thrown. Present bad cat returned. Right, hang on. So right down here, invalid form, error none. Error, bad cat returned. Oh, the message. No. So, invalid RM. No, that's not the message. Invalid. So, right, where's it getting that from then? Error, bad cat returned. I don't think I've ever got. Have we got an error? Right, let's copy that. Can we copy that? Copy. Find in files. Bad cat returned. Right, okay. So where's this? Where's this? I thought I just looked through that. Handle the cat. Why didn't I see that earlier? Error, bad cat returned. Right, so we're trying to catch. So it doesn't like this here. So it's going into it. No, hang on. So yeah, so it's generating an error. Okay, let's take out the try catch. Find out what the actual error is. Let's run it where the try catch and it should build errors. Right, okay. Oh, hang on. Alright, let's just run it again. Okay, is it errored? Continue. What happened there? Hang on, I'm going to have to move this over if it'll let me. Ah, here it is. Right, so what was the error? It doesn't tell me. Oh, an exception occurred. Specified visual is already a child of another visual or the root of a composition. Right, it's already a child. Right, so what am I doing wrong here? It's already a child of another visual. Okay, it's canvas children add sprite canvas. Sprite canvas children add a polygon. And clearing the children. So we're adding the waterfall. Waterfall canvas with, oh, it's done that again. Interested, right. So we're sending in, we're creating a sprite. Sprite equals a new sprite. Oh, a new sprite. Yeah, new sprite. And we're putting it in the waterfall canvas. It can't be a child of the children you just cleared. Right. Right, so I'm clearing the children. So I need to clear clear the polygon. Oh, I don't know. Right. So we're clearing the children. And then we're adding to the cleared child. Canvas, children, add, sprite, canvas. Oh, we're adding the children. Right, this gets confusing. Hang on, so we're adding the canvas to the sprite canvas to the canvas. Then we're adding the polygon to the sprite canvas. But we're clearing it. I don't know what's the matter with it. So we're doing the this is why I don't use UI. Don't do UI. Yeah. Well, we don't have to clear it, but it wants to clear it, really. Something I'm doing wrong, isn't it? I'll tell you what. Let's just let AI tell us what we're doing wrong. Alright, let's just paste this in here. I won't say anything, I'll just see if it knows. But there is a few important issue improvements. Will bite you later. You should add sprite canvas once in the constructor. Right. Safer and cleaner. Okay. So what's it doing different? Add in the sprite canvas once. Okay, we could do that, I suppose. Right, so we'll add the sprite canvas once. Canvas, children, add sprite canvas. We're clearing the children. And we're generating a poly, then we're adding, yeah, okay, that might be okay. Let's try that then. Let's, whoops, done some messing around here. What's it done to me formatting? Okay. Right, we'll give it a try. Let's give it a try. And where's the actual bit we're doing here? There it is, it's still there. Right, okay. Let's give it a go, see if we can get rid of the error. I don't want to just... Right, so we've got something going on, I can already see it. Let's scan something. I can just about see it. Yeah, so the trouble is the opacity is starting too low a value. And it's probably changing it quickly. We might be better off changing the colour, really. You can't see anything. Yeah, so... Right, it's not erroring now. There is an error down there, but that's something else. So... so the opacity, so we need to... probably not go all the way to nothing, minimum. So the minute he's already put a minimum in, so let's say 4. Let's try that. So the minimum is going to be a 4. Okay, so we've got something there. We need to find someone. I'll tell you what, let's just find someone on here. Is there no one around? 9:25. There's a few about. That'll do. Let's just find someone. Where is he? Oh, my fault, I'm in CW. I'm stuck in CW from doing that Morse test. So I haven't implemented the mode yet. Come on, talk. Where are you? Let's try a different band. Right, was there anyone here? So, it's not the best idea. No, not the best idea working on the opacity, so let's try and change it to something else. So, signal strength, so the width, well, let's create the width, let's not change the opacity then. So, what about if we create the width as the signal strength? Yeah. Okay. So we're bringing the width, so I'll just set the width. Width equals signal strength. So that's a byte. So convert to a double byte to a double. That's a weird way of doing it. Right, so the width, so it's just going to move around the center point, the width, but at least we're able to see it there. Yeah, it's already moving, I can see it. So we've got varying width. So if we had a timeline now, what we want is the time to scroll down off the screen. Each one to move down a pixel. And when it gets to the bottom, start again at the top, but that's a bit of a weird thing. But right, so let's just do that. So we can easily change the X. So we need to, once it draws one, we don't need to clear the children. We need to, it only needs to clear it when it gets to the bottom and start again. Yeah. But we need to animate this. So anyway, for now, we're just gonna play with it. We're just playing with it. This is not gonna be the finished thing. We're just seeing what's possible. So how do we do it? So the X position. Let's just make a variable. I don't know. Let's call it double X pos. Right, so we're going to pass in the X pos. We're starting off. We're using X, are we? Yeah, we're using, no. X is starting at 0. So it'd have to move up, wouldn't it? But it needs to start from the top. Okay, so we'll do a minus X to start with. Let's just do anything. So we're going to increment it. We probably need to make the blocks thinner. What about if we start, yeah, so it equals minus, I don't know, 55. Minus 55. And then we're going to go draw it. So X. So we're going to set, right. X is minus 55. So how do we put that in here? Start it off. Increment it. So we need to plus it. Okay, so we won't use X. We'll use X pos. I'll get to the bottom. And we'll go X pos plus plus, and so we're going to clear it. We can't clear it there, so if X pos is equal to 55 or 0, then we're going to do this little thing here, clear them, start over again, but really we'll scroll it down. I just want to see something happening. So once we clear them, we're going to make X pos equal, can't spell again, equals minus 55 again. So yeah. So if X pos is 0, when it gets down to, let's see what happens. Actually, it's not X pos we're trying to move, it's Y, so it's the Y pos, not the X pos. Right, top. That's it. Of course, we've messed it all up now. Okay, that ought to do it. So what will happen? What we think will happen? It'll put the first line at the top, and it'll draw 55 single lines, but the height is too big. So the height, are they using height or not using height? So at the minute, left Y. We're not using the height value, so it's going to be drawing not sure what it's going to be drawing here. Left top. $53. Then it's going to go down. Right, so we probably could do with just setting this to 1 really. Just drawing a line. No, so we want to start. Can we set it to 1? I don't know. Maybe it's just as easy as that. 1 pixel wide, I don't know. Maybe might not draw anything. Let's just try it. See if it draws anything. Can't see anything. No. We need to have a thickness on it. So left top. Let's go to, I don't know. Don't know. It's difficult to work out these points. Nothing. Oh, there it is. It's gone right to the top though. And they're all the same width.
Ben ascoltato, con un po' di QSD massimo all'inizio.
Oh, it's drawing a different size.
E adesso attorno al 5.9, ma non è un problema per ascoltarti.
Right, so it's in the wrong place. So I wonder why it's drawing right up there. If y passes equal x. Right, so let's get this right. So we had those two are the same, and then these two are the same. Right, okay. So it's a line, but the width is not really changing, or it's it's not persistent between them, is it? Y plus plus. Yeah, so there's the. We're starting at 0. Let's just start at 0. Don't know if we need to start at 0. Yeah, it's. I don't know if we're going the right way. Dave's suggestion: could you inherit the bar chart class and tweak it to work how you want? At least as a prototype until you figure out the measures. Yeah. A bar chart class. God, I don't know. I don't know if it has a bar chart class. I think it's a Windows form thing, isn't it? Probably. Could probably get it to go in there, yeah. I know what you mean. I'd rather stick to a polygon. It's maybe it can draw it with the graphics card, a polygon. Yeah, so I know what you mean. I could give it to AI and it could tell it what I want, but it's yeah, it's a bit of one of them really. Let's just get this right. So we're going to start up there and we're going to come down. So we're doing plus plus on it, so it's coming down. We start at 0, we come down to 55. So signal strength. I'm not actually changing Y, so I needed to put Y pos here, I think. What have I done now? Just bummed the key. Hang on. But it was actually moving, wasn't it? It was moving, so so I'm setting left. yeah, so I'm just moving it down here. That's okay, that's alright. So it should be giving us the right length. Well, I got my waterfall working in a console. Ka-ching. Oh, brilliant. I wonder how you did your waterfall. Yeah, you're much better at it than I'm slow at this. The only way I ever achieve anything, I just keep on and on and on. Drudgery. Yeah. My son's great at it. He'll just wipe the floor with me, you know. Wipe the floor with me. He's busy on his own stuff, so you know, trying to get any help on this is not from the son, but yeah, he's busy doing his own thing. You know what interests him. Brute force. Yeah. I could involve AI on this. Tell you what, shall we involve some AI in it? Just to speed up a bit. Right, so... yeah, I've been programming all day. Some RAM stuff at work, so my brain's fried as well. Plus I've been to work all day and I'm tired. And old and all this rest of it. I'm trying to get a demo done before you clock off. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we'll run a demo if we can. If somehow run it or you send yeah, that'll be good. No problem. I'm gonna have a sip of this drink. Right, so all I want to see is some activity at the minute, just on this screen. I want to try the speed, but it's based off the cat command. That's slow, but I want to animate it in between times. It's not a race. If I'm building a library, it needs to be flexible. It's done. I'm just showing off. You do what good for you. It's a console app. You can just run it. Okay. It's crude but effective. Yeah, it's all good stuff, mate. Anything's good. So you run it as is it the code you run or just an executable? I'll just run it, and it'll run in C# or something, or as a console app. Yeah, is that what you mean? So let's get this straight in my head. So we're gonna start at position 0. Then every time this function gets run, it will add 1 to it and draw a new line in a new position based on the Y. Now the X set left is all so set left is always the same. So that begs the question, how does it center it? It's because we're going minus and plus. So, will that work? I have no idea. Let's just run it. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a line that's moving down. Now is it altering its width? Needs to go back to the top, so there's something not quite right there, is it? Something not quite right there. It's code, you look at it and run it, and it loads the simulator which drives the interface via the library, which was the whole point. You can see what this little library can. Okay. Alright, and where have you put that? Have you put it on your page? Yeah, you put it on your page, I guess, haven't you? On your Right, so it's on your page. I seem to have lost the GitHub again. Where's he gone? There we go. Let's have a look. So, wonder where you put it. Is it in the core or tests? Oh, simulator. Let's have a simulator. So it's on GitHub. I ain't pushed it yet. 10. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. It's good to have someone who's actually interested enough to do it. It's great. It's unusual. Unusual, but yeah, it's great. Right, we'll keep it there for a bit then. No, yeah, we'll stay on. So, this is not resetting, is it? If Y position... No, it's going plus plus. It'll never be Y because it starts at Y. Okay, so if it's 55, then reset it. So it is drawing a smaller line. Now it's not operating very quickly. It's moving a pixel at a time. I'll tell you what, let's plus equals 2. Let's get it to go 2 pixels at a time. Yeah, it's just a preliminary thing. This is just a preliminary thing. Right, so it's coming down the screen. It's a side quest. I'm interested in the experimental branch. The bonus is someone gets use. Oh, brilliant! Use of the library. What's that doing? What on earth is that doing? Going all the way down there? Is it going to reset? It's funky. What is going on? I don't quite get that. Let's have a look. What's going on? 55. So the original drawing, the point was top was 85. So it starts from there, and it goes down 47. Height is 114. Okay, 114 height. Right, so we've got 114 height. So 114. So we've got to plus the X. So if Y position is equal to, hang on. Right, so we want to put the sprite Y position plus X. Right, okay. We'll get there in the end. Trial and error. Find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, run the whole thing again. I don't see anything happening now. No, there's nothing there. Right, okay. So Y's changing. I wish I was good at maths, you know. So we're going. So the waterfall is already. So we just need to go from 0. It's already the right height and everything. So it just needs to be from 0. Because our waterfall canvas is starting at 0. Canvas sprite left, hang on. So we're adding that, and it should presume to go with the original 0, 0. So the X is set. Y position 114. Set it to what, 0, so that should loop it back and forth. +2. Okay, let's do if it's greater than or equal to 114. Right. Don't know. It's a weird one. Yeah. You just have to keep running the program. This kind of thing, it'd be if you do it in Python first. I don't use Python, but if you do it in Python, it can be more immediate. So that's not actually going back to the top. Begs the question why. Plus it's too slow. It's not altering. Well, I've got my so it only alters its thing when it starts from the top, I've noticed. Yeah, it maintains the same size through. Oh, is it? Yes, maintaining the same width. So there's a bit of a problem, isn't it? So the signal strength. It's not a 4 next loop, so the signal strength should be going in here. Oh, is it because I've just put a no sprite width? There's your meter reading, so I don't quite get. It's like it's running a loop, but it's not. Sprite width. Constantly changing this. That's set in stone, isn't it? Hang on. X, Y, width and height. So it's only the signal strength that's changing. So we're starting at 0. Getting down to 114. Okay, let's just make it go a bit faster. Let's say 6. Generate a polygon. So it's a new polygon. So it's only creating a single polygon. It's adding the polygon to it. So every new polygon it's putting one in. It's overwriting that polygon. So maybe, yeah, we're overwriting the polygon, but the width is not changing. The signal, the strength doesn't seem to be altering any some reason. Let's just do a console write line. So we'll just put the value of the signal strength. I don't know why it's maintaining it. Oh, he's got it there. He's done it. So let's just have a look at that in a second. And we want the signal strength. Oops. Right. Okay. No, is that not? Is it not altering? It is. Oh, it's 68. See, it's stuck at 68. Well, it will be at the minute. Hang on. Now it's altering. See, it's altering the size, but not by a lot. Maybe it is altering, it's just I can't see it. What I need is to find some It's going too far down as well. What we need is someone stronger. Let's have a look. So, the repo, build the demo, clone the repo, build the demo, and it's a simple console app, menu driven, nice and easy, nothing fancy. Set a floor and adjust the scale. So it is it altering? It must be altering. It's just, yeah, it is altering. Sorry, it is altering. So I'll tell you what to do. Instead of clearing the children, let's just alter this slightly. So we clear it at the bottom. So we need to generate a new polygon. So we want to generate a new one and add a new polygon. How do we do that? Polygon equals a... Can't really do a new... Can we do a new polygon? No. So... Shit. So we're creating a new one, but we're getting rid of the old one. So we're returning a new polygon here, so we're creating a new one every time. But that begs the question, what's happening to the old one? What's happened to the old? Why? So it should only be clearing it. I don't get it. Unless it's called, because it's the same name. Can you add a new one here? No. Right. Time to give this to... Let's just give this to AI. We're going to have a look at that in a second. Right. Oh. How to keep the polygon. Reuse UI children. Keep polygon in the field. There's a new cut polygon. Polygon equals a new polygon. Right, okay. Only the properties. I'll leave that, it's talking a bit weird. Right, so let's have a look at this one then. Oh, let's open the link. Okay, let's set a floor, adjust the scale. Oh, is that me again? I read that once, haven't I? Right, so what we got here then, let's have a look. A small fun, hang on, let's turn that down. Small fun console program that playground that shows off what the library can do. A virtual shack. You can drive from the keyboard, spins up the virtual rate in progress, gives it a made up 20-meter band full of signals, and drives it through the real cat client. Everything on the screen is a genuine library call. There's no hardware and no fake control path. .NET run, so you can run it like this. Self-test, right, that's in the menu. Okay, so we've got to clone it. Did you say we clone it? Clone the repo, build the demo. Right, okay. It's been a while since I've cloned a repo. So I have to go to, yeah, clone, download the zip. How do I clone it now? Download the zip. I thought I could load it straight in. Let's try downloading the zip. So, okay, let's put it somewhere. Right, so we've got it called main. We're gonna extract it, extract all. Does it give me an option? Right, where to extract it? I'm on a different screen, hang on. So we're going to browse, keep that there. Browse for my solutions. New folder. Paste. Okay. So we're going to do destination, select the folder, extract. So we're extracting it. Okay, let's close that and that. Oh, bedtime. Right, yeah. Bedtime, Dave, buddy. Good luck to you and Mark, and good evening to other viewers. I have work, yeah, and me. Yeah. Unfortunately, we've got a day job we have to do. Thanks, Rob. Come back soon, yeah? Come back soon. Well done, mate. Thanks. So I want you to contribute to it as well a little bit. So, you know, if I know you got no more time, but yeah. Have a good night, mate. I will be going off in a little while. So all I seem to be doing this lately is this project. So anyway. What we got? Yeah, so yeah, brilliant, yeah, no problem. We'll talk soon. I'll get you off those win forms and into, well, it's old now, Windows Presentation Foundation. It's getting old, but there's a new stuff they're doing. It's UI stuff. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called now. The latest stuff is similar to WPF. There's an open source one, or someone else is doing Avalon, based on Windows Presentation Foundation, but newer stuff, non-Microsoft. There's so many different ones. You know, it's crazy. I only use this because all the serial libraries and stuff I've made work with it, and I can get the database working easy and all that kind of stuff. But really, I should probably move on to the latest stuff. There's Maui as well. Maui, that's a new one. But somebody said it was taken off. Then they said no, it's dying a death. So I forget what it's called now. The new one's something like UI something. Microsoft UI. That's the latest one. Cross-platform stuff and all the rest of it. Like yeah. So probably should move on really, rather than stick in. But you know, the eyes are starting to go now myself. Yeah, have a good one, mate. Have a good night. Right. So we've downloaded that. So what we'll do is run it in you run it in the desktop. I think you said you run it. So let's get a link to it. Let's get a browser open. Let's find it again. Oh, of course, it's put 2 folders in now, as they always do. They always put 2 folders in, don't they? It doesn't matter what you do here, you always end up with 2 folders. So I've already got a folder there, look. There's the folder. Okay. Right, so we need to run. Do we just run what do we do? Do we run a command prompt? Let's have a look. No, that's the wrong one, isn't it? What would, oh, hang on. Simulator. Is it a simulator I need? Right, so yeah, so .NET running it. Sorry, I'm useless when it comes to this kind of stuff. On start it prints. Connect to it, NETC most naturally. So that's some code to connect to it. So you run it like you're doing it like an MQTT server or something. You run it in DOS, and you connect to it. So it's running, I say DOS in a command prompt. Is this right? Not the simulator demo. I'm in the wrong bit, am I? Hang on. Right, so what am I looking for? Hang on. Is it the tests? Oh, the demo. Okay, demo, yeah. So, a small fun playground that shows off the library. Okay. Run it, .NET. So you just run it. Just open the SLN file first, then right click the demo folder and set. Okay, so you can do it like that, yeah. Okay, fair play. So the demo. Okay. Open. Oh, gotcha. I got lots of computers. Yeah, right. So just open the SLN file first, then right. So there's an SLN file in the demo. Where is it? Have I done it wrong? I've probably done it wrong, haven't I? Hang on. So the SLN file, I can never find these. Debug. That's empty. Hang on. Right, so I've got to open the project. Hang on, let's open a browser. Sorry, not a browser. Open a Visual Studio, another one. Create a new project, open a folder. Project or solution. And open up, where is it gone? Ah, this one. So open up that was right, you just did it a different way. Open it back up. So open this SLN. Yeah, got ya. Right, so we're in demo. Okay, just set demo as the right click the demo one and click set as start up. Okay, there we go. Right, so right click set as start up. Where are we looking? I'm thick as shit, I am, sorry mate. Set us to startup project, got you. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Right, so we've got over on the primary window, we've got a display. Very impressive so far. Right, Virtual Shack. Tune 142500. Radio control, tune mode, power light, front panel, band scanner. You got it, yeah. Q to quit. Driving a virtual FT-891 over CAT. Everything here is a real library call. So I guess we press number 1. Oh, look at this. So generating random numbers, I guess. Is that right? It's generating some random numbers or some demo data. Alright, so up or down arrow, what's that do? Okay. Changes frequency, got you. Left and right, 1 kilohertz, yeah, that's good. Mode, CW, oh yeah, brilliant, brilliant. AM. Power. Power. Maybe you didn't implement the power yet, unless it's already gone up. Escape. Band scanner. Band map, hot and cold, active channels. 14 to 5 kilohertz steps. Rescan R. Okay, channel scanner, yeah. So I guess you're generating some random scans. 3. Oh yeah, look at this. You must be on another level here, mate, if you can do this in a couple of days, all this stuff. I guess you have to do simulations in your day job, yeah. Sounds like a little waterfall, isn't it? Yeah, it's great. Fantastic stuff. It's like you must be used to testing. You must have to show off your ideas to people, and you've devised a way of doing it. A way to test, I suppose, to test everything beforehand. That's great, yeah. Morse code decode, right, okay. Listening to the CW beacon. It's all generated on the simulator, but the library is the driver, so now you can see what you can do with it. Oh, brilliant, brilliant, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Dits and dashes. I write software to manage data centers as a build. Yeah, brilliant stuff. Nice to know you. I know people normally they look at me or they see what I do and it's over their heads. And yeah, so you're on a different level there. Got a different level. People look what I do and they think it's good, but it's a different level. I'm on the bottom rung, but I mean, yeah, it's one of them. Yeah, it's good. It's great stuff. So, yeah, not quite sure what's going on here, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's good. Spectrum heat map. So we've got more here. Right, this is good stuff. I couldn't watch you fight your implementation anymore, and it spawned an idea for me. Win-win. Okay, brilliant. Yeah. Yeah. Normally I wouldn't be. I don't normally stream. I normally get on with a load of it. In the past, I just do it. That's great. That is. Fantastic. Brilliant. Even done a script to close the window. Oh, is that probably part of this? Yeah, I'm going to have a look at that. That's great. Let's have a look at the... what should we have a look at? Scanner screen, waterfall screen. So there must be some... The resources. Band model. Waterfall screen. I don't suppose simulate that. Let's have a look at this bit. Listen to the tune channel and watch the band. A live spectrum across the So you kept it as internal. It keeps coming up with internal in the new versions. The old versions just to put public. So I guess internal is what they use these days. Run async task. Interface cat. So we could have a look at that. Disposable. I think we showed us that earlier. Copy. Yeah, so you've got some stuff in there. So the Clark and door script thing is just for the Morse generator. Okay. Brilliant stuff, yeah, brilliant stuff. Great. If you've done that in 2 days, all that lot, and you should be able to, all from an idea, all from so you probably just went ahead and typed it out from you could see it, visualize it before you started doing it. You must have been able to. You must have been able to see it before you started doing it. I did the same thing with wiring. When I wire, if I wire automation systems, access control, industrial equipment. I see the whole thing and I know when there's going to be a problem before I start, and some people have got that ability, some people haven't, but when it comes to circuits I can basically see it. So you go ahead and make it up, build it up, wire it up, and it'll just switch it on, and it just works without any trouble. Some engineers, they wire loads of stuff up, and they spend hours after trying to get it working. I already know it's going to work before I start to, anyway. That's just one of them. Everyone's got their own little thing about them, and visual thinking, I think it is. Visual thinking. So the class, the class looks good. So the I interface class, go to the definition. This is the one, isn't it? So connect, disconnect. I suppose this is just the interface. They're not implemented. There's no implementation there, is there? This is the interface. Is that right? So you're using task a lot. I wonder what that is. It's actually a threading. Yeah, you're doing it the right way. It's not a lot of code, just to keep it light and simple. The KISS rules apply. Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I do with the wiring. Keep it simple. Keep all the color codes the same, and try and wire everything that does the same function, the same color code. There's no thinking at all. Then you don't have to think. This color is that. Does that wire? So all this kind of stuff. So this is an interface. So if I went like that, there's no actual definition, is there? No. So, but you must have implemented some of this somewhere else. You have to look at the transceiver. It should make more sense. Okay, the transceiver. Right. I'm looking for the transceiver. Just trying to find the transceiver. Is it in here? Don't know where the transceiver is. Is it the simulator? It's in the core. Ah. Right, so is it in the models? Radio info, enum, dependencies. So I'm not seeing it. It's in the core. Cat serial. Radio info. Interface enums. Yeah, I'm not seeing the transceiver. Am I doing something wrong? The cat spec is protocol. Cat spec. Response table. This is only place the encodes per channel knowledge. Right. Okay, so the cat spec. I read only dictionary. String comparer. So string and an int. Okay, so you've implemented. Look the protocol. Yes, we're in the protocol. Serial port transport. Oh yeah. Cat serial engine. Tranceiver async. Okay, so you write into. So you got to connect. Transport is open. Yeah, it's like good generic terminology for. It's good stuff. Encoding as well. Everything is done in the protocol, so everything's defined. Yeah. Let's have a look. ICAT transport. So write, read, transport. See, top cat, TCP cat support. Let's have a look at that. Is open, closed, dispose. So you're doing dispose as well. It's like C++, isn't it? Where they dispose of stuff. You have to dispose of stuff as well. With the Windows Presentation Foundation, I think it disposes anyway. But I mean, yeah, you can still use a dispose, but I think it gets rid. Unless that's something else. Just that's the C++ way of doing it, I think. But still a good way of doing it, just to dispose of it anyway. I think it garbage collects anyway, but you could force it to collect. So it's the right way of doing it, yeah, no doubt about it. Timeout waiting for a cat response. Throw a new timeout exception. Yeah, it's good. It's all good. So you've been using these ideas on your own systems for a while, have you? Been creating all this stuff. It's like the original creator. So static clamps. That's yeah. The wiki will also be helpful. I did my best with it, so there you have it. Nice and lightweight to build a UI. The dispose triggers collection then and there. No memory leaks. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I used to going back. What did I used to get? Yeah, memory leaks in Turbo Pascal, running in DOS. We used to. I wrote this program. It looked like novel netware. Someone said it looked like novel netware UI. I had to create all the buttons and windows and input strings, everything from nothing, just using graphics and DOS. So I made a complete. Well, it was an access control, actually, a barcode access control system. Probably still got it somewhere. It was years ago. 1995 to 2000. Developed it in 1995, 96, 97. Oh no, 93 to 95 that was. And after a week of running, it would the memory would just pile up. People didn't used to run stuff. Yeah, I forget what it was now. If you give C# just the sniff of memory, it will try stick inside it, dispose it, and the moment you are done. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose my biggest problem, I've been swapping languages for years. Doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Action Script 3, for example. Yeah, it looks good. I'm going to have to look into that, and we're going to have to try to put this in, and slowly, for me to understand it, I'm going to have to try a simple integration. Something simple to start with. cat serial engine. It's like you're going down to the hardware level, sort of, really, with this. This is like it's like sort of opening up a Windows library and going in. Yeah, it's like going into great detail. The wiki should... Yeah, okay. Let's have a look at the wiki. I've still got it open, haven't I? Hang on. So, let's go back a little bit. Oops, where are you? There. Is this the wiki? No, it's not the wiki. There's the wiki. Right. .NET Framework 4.8 solution for talking to the YAESU FT-891 HF 50 MHz transceiver over its CAT computer-aided transceiver serial protocol with a virtual radio simulator you can develop against with no hardware and a full X-unit test suite. The whole stack rests on one idea: the response length of every cat command is known in advance, so the engine reads the exact byte count instead of scanning for a delimiter. One table. Okay, right, that's interesting. Encodes all per command knowledge. Everything else is thin glue on top of it. So it's looking for a byte count instead of scanning for a delimiter. When you say delimiter, do you mean the semicolon? Is that what you mean? What you can do with it? Okay, using core, let's add the library, variable radio, new cat com3. Okay, so it sets it up, radio.connect. Await radio, VFO frequency async. Set mode async. Oh yeah, this looks good. I can understand this, yeah. Long hertz, await radio, get VHO frequency async. Bloody hell, this is amazing, mate. It's making sense now, yeah, it's making sense. Get SWA, so you could just issue a command and it's all wrapped up, and yeah, that's what I was trying to do, wasn't it, the other day? Getting into it right, because I was doing it old school way, as in some just a workaround, but yeah. Yeah, we don't actually need the bit that caused you a headache, we just read the bytes and assemble the frame. Ultimately ignored. Yeah. Oh, this is great. This is fantastic. That's great. So you wrote this just the other day then, and set all this up just for the other day. Amazing. 10 hours ago. So somewhat Mark was watching and he's gone ahead and created this in a couple of days. I don't know, he must have sat up all night or whatever. No, unless he's that brilliant, he just did it. I don't know how you could do all that without referencing some material beforehand. And unless you're that good, you can just do it from memory, maybe, or knowledge. Claude wrote all the documentation. Oh yeah, that's good. Brilliant stuff. So it created all these charts as well, probably. Claude is, yeah. Getting started. Oh, this is great. This is brilliant, mate, for anyone wanting to create their own system. So this should be the building block for everyone's starting point, really. Save me having to generate it. I just could not stand this. The text, the characters. I've never worked in characters, but I suppose if you're gonna, even the the telephone system, the AT commands for the SIM module. These you can put a SIM card in them and get onto the GSM network, GPRS and all that. They all use string commands, like to dial a number. You're sending it as text and stuff. It shows all the command responses are known in advance values, so it's exercise it, bytes, job done. Yeah. Well, we're gonna try this over the weekend. Try and get it in there, and let's. So no radio on the desk. So the radio put. So radio connect. So connecting to. Yeah, simulating. So this should be easy enough to put in. Actually, should be easy enough to get going. Definitely going to have to try that, and then we can forget about all that faffing about and get on with some good stuff. That's great. That is GPL3. That's good. That's good. I mean, I created. I don't think anyone's ever. I don't think anyone's ever tried to fork any of my stuff. I put one up. I just basically store it here. There's it. Event Horizon. And that's I put it up as GPL3. This actually shrinks. If you go on a laptop, it'll hide the tree view and this widget and just show you the main thing. But if you're on a wide screen, it shows you the rest. And you got your tree view. It's just designed. I was gonna actually convert it to be like the Lars system. Actually started doing it. You know, the library access retrieval computer LCARs in Star Trek. But I think nobody's. It's been a while. I've uploaded some new stuff recently. Where is it? It says 3 years ago. I don't know if it's got a wiki for it. Sort of. Right now, actions. Has anyone done anything? No, can't see it. Code. I don't know where you go now. Down here, one watching. Collaborators, contributors. Only me at the minute. Yeah. So no forks, no nothing, no releases. I suppose if you don't do a release, people have got to either load it up themselves and compile it. But anyway, yeah. So I've got a DevOps one as well somewhere. I've got a DevOps one with all my other code on it, firmware and everything on there. Yeah. That's good, that is, mate. Thank you, Mark. Everyone should thank you for that. Anyone who's going to thinking of writing a program. If you have bugs, file them. I'll fix them. I can't promise overnight fixes, but I'll keep it up to date. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Brilliant. Fantastic. Yeah, you've done an excellent job, mate. Really nice job. I'll like I say, Saturday. Can't do it tomorrow. But maybe Friday night or Saturday morning, I'll start putting that in. Yeah, no problem. Right, we've been going for nearly 5 hours. I'll go for another 20 minutes and knock it on the head. 11 o'clock for tonight. That looks good. Yeah, that's brilliant, that is, and it's here already. So, right, so I'm just going to close that down there. Okay, I can't remember where I got to with this thing. So, I'm probably going to have to use... I'll try Claude, actually, see what it can do for me. So, we've got this bar. And it's adjusting itself, is it? Yeah. Is it getting bigger? It's not really getting bigger. I don't think it's reading the right info. Something weird with it. It's getting smaller. See, what I want to do is get it to leave a trail so I can see if it's... Right, how do we get to give it a trail? As far as I know, it's good night, Irene. I have me a simulator to finish for something else, and that's a much bigger challenge. Okay, Mark, well, thank you very much for joining in the stream and creating that for everyone. I'll get that in there, and hopefully we'll be able to see what it's doing. We'll give it a go. We'll see what's going on. I can probably get rid of my my garbage out of it and keep it clean with that. Yeah, it'll be great. We'll have to put in the source code. We'll have to put your credits for you on it as well, and in the project. Don't know whether to create a Discord. I don't know what to do. Don't know. I move from project to project. That's the problem, and I don't stick on. The only project I stick on is the one I created myself, UPass. Well, I got sick of pro. I used to get up every morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. You do 2 hours on it, go to work all day, come back, do the rest of the night on it for about 10 years, and in the end I got so sick of it, really. So I had to push it away and do something else. Yeah, do something else. I got pretty sick of it. But I brought it to a working system, and I was hoping to get more interest in it, but because of the lack of interest, it's like I was going to do an audio video intercom, and but then with this circuit board and have it doing a wireless audio video intercom, but because of the lack of interest, I thought there was no point in going any further with it. So I thought, let's just try to ship out the board, the access control, and the WGAN reader, and trying to impact a marketplace where the mainstream is running riot. It's very difficult. Price and marketing. Marketing is a problem. Discord might be of value if there's anything urgent. Okay. Yeah. We'll just carry on with the project for now, and then if it builds momentum, then maybe we'll set up a few things. Yeah, set up a few things. So anyway, so we've got something to look forward to this weekend. So by the time Monday comes round, we should have that in there, and then we can concentrate on getting other stuff done, finishing the UI off and implementing some of these ideas. Yeah, not having to worry about the sending and receiving other, all taken care of by your I don't know what you call it. Let's call it a library. Your library. Yeah. Okay. That sounds good. So, what I want to do is just create. Now, it did show me something, didn't it? It did show me something, but I'm not sure what it was showing me. Is that the old one? To keep. What? How to keep the polygon? Right. I don't think it knows what I'm on about. So, do you want a free trial of Claude Code? Somebody else told me to use Claude today. Yeah, someone I know said use Claude. I do believe I can gift you one. Okay. Maybe, yeah. I've never used it. I've used Gemini and ChatGPT, and don't even know where to go for it. I don't even know. I think isn't it free anyway, or to a certain amount? I'm not sure. Referral, right? Okay, so click that one and yeah, okay. We'll give that a try. Claim it fast. Let's go. Let's claim it fast. Where's it gone? What have I done with it? Oh, here it is. Right, okay. AI for problem solvers. It's just Claude in, so sign in. Google will allow Claude to access this info. Okay. Right. Okay, so I don't know what this is doing. Let's create your account. Okay, what is your birthday? Right, 04. What's that doing? Right. Okay. Use Claude free. Plans to grow with 0. So which it's a 1 week full trial of everything. Enjoy. Okay, thank you. Let's have a look. I don't know if this is the right link I'm on. So this one here, yeah. Plan, is that the one, the middle one? Yeah. It's a 1 week. Yeah. Okay. Let's just do it. Is it going to dox me? No. Is it going to dox me? Here's what to expect. Choose the plan you prefer. Here's what to expect. So it needs some details. Okay, I'll leave that open. I'll fill that in later on. Yeah, thanks for that. We'll have a look at that. I don't know what Claude is. It seems like everyone's using Claude, I think. We'll have a look at that. I should point out, if you do subscribe afterwards, they give me a few quid, but okay, no, not a problem. Affiliate link, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll have a look at it. I actually need to sign up to something, because to tell you the truth, when they keep cutting you off because you've had all your messages, it's so annoying, it's unbelievable. Yeah, so I was thinking about doing something anyway. Right. Anyway, so what do we do? Should we carry on? Let's go for another 10 minutes. 10 minutes more. 10 minutes more. So I'm going to have a play with the original code. So let's try and work out why it's not. So it's a new polygon it's creating. So once I create the new polygon, it's coming back into here, and that's a polygon, so it's creating a new one and putting it there, and I'm putting it into the system. But for some reason it's wiping out the old one. So why would it do that? But it is coming into the same one here. Tell you what, let's move that. Let's just move that out here. Not sure what difference this would make, but it's no math for a human, but with a human it's good. Just when you work with it, get the Windows client and be very specific, one job at a time. Tell it you want to reason things out first. Right, okay. Yeah, good advice. So I'm going to create a polygon. So it creates a references a polygon, it creates a new one, not overwrites it. Maybe that'll do the trick. Let's try that. No, it's still wiping out the old one. It's coming all the way down. I didn't really want it to come all the way down, but I suppose it could. Oh, that's the full height of the background I created. So yeah, but why is it not creating another one? Because I'm not creating a new one. It's got the same name. So polygon equals, I'm creating a new polygon here. So that polygon is a new one. And I'm returning the polygon I've created. But it's wiping the old one off. Now, is it because I'm creating... I'm not clearing them till I get to the 100, so it won't be that. Sprite canvas. What am I doing with sprite canvas? I'm creating a new sprite canvas here, and I'm adding the sprite canvas to canvas, which is the passed in canvas, and then I am adding the polygon to the sprite canvas. But for some reason the sprite vat canvas is getting cleared, so it gets cleared from the top, but while it's generating them, it shouldn't be clearing them. Right, let's copy this again. We'll try put this into Claude, shall we? Oh no, I haven't signed up yet, so let's select all. We'll try Gemini for now. Let's go on to Gemini for 10 minutes. Of course, I've just launched the wrong icon. Actually, I can pull out my charge lead now out of my mouse because it's finished charging up. So I've got my tool up there coming up. Right, so Gemini. Okay. Gemini. Go on then. Let's see what it makes of this. Is it going to realise building a rolling signal strength virtualizer? How does it know all that? Problem canvas nesting. Right now you're treating sprite canvas as a single moving container, but adding new polygons to every time generate sprite is what compound shifts. This moves the entire canvas down. Does it? The disappearing accumulation every time wiper increments. You add a new polygon to the same canvas. Cause the canvas itself keeps moving down. The older polygons are getting shifted lower and lower, while new ones are drawing relative to a moving target. The X-cause paradox. You are using width and convert to double to define your polygons. A true waterfall approach. Instead of moving a single child canvas downwards, you should let the canvas, the main view, hold individual lines. Okay, here's a cleaned up, very good. Okay, let's just copy it, see what it's done. Right, let's try that then. Okay, let's just run it and see what it does. Error. No method for generate sprite. Okay, it's named, it's called it something else, is it? Generate a polygon. Generate sprite. Oh, doesn't match. So signal strength X with a multiplier. Right, how do you use it though? Right, so this is a problem, isn't it? Hang on. Signal strength X and width multiplier. No idea what that is. Right, let's. So it doesn't like this. This is where you lose what you were doing in the first place. Generate sprite. Oh, it's not there. I'm using it, is it? Right, let's get that out of there. Stop it doing that and find it in the serial port. Right, so signal strength X center 295 and a double and the width multiplier. What is it trying to do with the width multiplier? Okay, so let's just take that out of there, see if it likes that. No. It's got an extra one in there. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens this time before we've got a few more minutes left. Well, and 1 more minute. So, we've got that going on. Okay. So that's doing what's expected now, thank God. Good old AI, yeah. Good old AI. Right, let's just introduce the opacity again. See what we've got now. This is not going to... I want the animation on it. So is it... It's doing something. I think that's good enough place to leave it. What do you think? Good enough place to leave it. Right, I'm going to save it now. Close that down, and run it up just on its own. Yeah, it's weird looking, isn't it? That's not going to be the final thing, obviously. That's just something it's made. That's just a test. This is. So it's doing the width compared to the signal strength, but I need to do the height. So I need to animate it so it puts a smaller bandwidth. Yeah, so I've got to alter that. Anyway, I think I'm going to leave it there. So I need to go to the loop. One of your watchers claims a week of free Claude. One of your watchers claimed a week of free Claude. Okay. Sorry. I don't know if that's good or bad. Yeah. All good. Anyway, 73 and good night. So we shall call it a day. Thank you very much everyone who participated in tonight's live stream. It's all good, and let's get up the thumbnail. So we had some fun, a little bit of fun. We got something out of it. I don't matter made me chuckle. Yeah, as long as they sign up and you get your little affiliate off it. Yeah, that's the main thing. Get some affiliate back for your work, all your work you've done. It's not much reward, but anyway. Alright, Mark. So anyway, if anyone else is watching, Mark, and thanks to Rob earlier for participating as well. And then we got Andy and a few others. And so we'll call it a day at that. See you again soon. Bye bye for now. Ta-da.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.